What is going on? Somebody. I can't see who it is yet. I wake up past 6 and I'm off with the pills because they take away my pain. Oi, Vandal, what's going on, legend? Out of my own lane. Oi, Craig, Catfish, what's going on, legend? Melinda, legend. Oz, Hoggy, Commodores, what is going on, skis? Aussie Ninja, Biffy the Vampire Slayer, I love it. I've even got my Vampire Slayer jacket on. I've got silver states in here. Ebony and Troy, what's going on, legends? Chriso, Hursty. What else have we missed here? Stone Man fishing. Bang! Oh yeah, best day today. Like, we'll wait till a couple more people get in here, and I will not waste any time in telling you the gory details of today. That are really not that gory, actually, but it's been, if I must say, it's been a crazy week. Trying to film, trying to see my lawyers, police changing times. It was a rough week. And I'm not going to lie. I had this constant anxiety like I was going to get locked up. Now, this is very normal when you've done prison and, it's just always seems like it's going to be a setup type thing, Oi, Cash Brad, man, what's going on? Crocodile Dummy, Jester, Auditing Australia, Rachel. What is going on, everyone's, on this Friday evening? I tell you what, it feels so good to be home and not have to go anywhere. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to sleep in tomorrow, but I am going to do some filming pretty close. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers on Sunday, of course. So you know what, actually, yeah, I need to, I'll tell my mumsy, it might be a little bit too late for mumsy. Pigeon Kicker, about to smoke a Zuda, let's go. Friday night, why not? 420's like legal these days, medicinal type stuff. I'm all for it. I am all for it. And yes, oi, bang, Colin, you bloody legend. Ronald Goodman, what's going on? Yeah, I'm back, Aussie Jazz. I'm back. Oi, douche, Daniel Lawson. Get on it. You know what? I am celebrating tonight. I'm not going to go overboard. There's been a few lives over the last couple of weeks. I've gone a little bit overboard. But yeah, I will say this, that it has most definitely been a stressful week, like I've definitely been stressed out that, like, don't get me wrong, like going back to prison doesn't really scare me, but like, obviously I've got so much serious stuff going on at the moment. We're doing so good on YouTube, but more importantly, my mum is quite sick at the moment and I can't be doing any jail time no matter what. As a matter of fact, I actually promise you that if they were to send me to prison right now when my mum was sick, then I would never get out because I would do something very stupid as soon as I got to prison just to let them know how much I was hurting. So yeah, I can't be in prison. But all right, let's get into it. We've got 83 people in here. So, all right. So I was supposed to go in there 2 days ago on Wednesday, and then the time was changed to Wednesday. Now, I'm actually not even allowed to say what police station this was. I was actually given a very stern warning about what I am and not allowed to do in regards to this investigation on here. So we're going to stick to that, but don't worry. I am very smart and have been doing this for a long time. So don't worry, you'll pick up my gist and know exactly what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I went to go in there. Well, as you guys know, last Tuesday, I had called the police, a certain police station actually, and they assured me that nobody wants to speak to me, not only over the Desi Freeman stuff, but over anything. I've been crime-free for so long. As a matter of fact, they said the last time we needed to speak to you about something was in 2023. Now, that was, hey, there's my mum. Hey, I'm very proud of you, mum. And there's JJ too. But yeah, like, look, I'm sorry for everyone. I know everyone's been stressed out. I'm sorry, Mumsy. I really, really am. But Mum, guess what? So today, right? So when I left the police station, I didn't take anything with me in the police station. As a matter of fact, I left my car so far away from that police station. Not because of, like, obviously I didn't have anything illegal in there, but I just didn't want them to take my car. Like, I didn't know what was going to happen. I honestly thought, if I am completely honest, Mum, remind me, I need to tell you what happened. But if I'm completely honest, like, I really thought that I was going to get shafted on, and I'll tell you guys exactly what happened. It's quite funny. But Mum, I need to tell you what happened. So today, when I left the police station, I realised that I didn't have my phone on me, so I couldn't call a taxi, which is how I got there. And I was like, oh, fuck, what am I going to do? And so I went down to the town I was in, where it said taxi fucking rank, and waited there for half an hour, nothing. And then so I was like, where are the taxis going to be? I'll tell you where they'll be. At the supermarket or at the pokies. So I was like, walked past the supermarket, no taxis. Went to the pokies, no taxis there either. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I walked in there and I said, listen, I've left my phone at home. Can you please, I had change on me from the taxi. So I put a couple of bucks in the pokies first so it looked like I was playing, and then said, can you please call me a taxi? And they said, let me tell you, that in itself was impossible. So the lady was like very Indian ethnicity and could not speak any English. She put the phone down, walked away and said, if answer, you talk. I was like, what? I'm on this side of the bench. What do you hey, come back here, lady. And so anyway, I'm trying to talk to the fucking taxi driver and tell him where I am. And I don't even really know where I am. But anyway, they call a taxi. The taxi's on its way. I'm waiting out the front of this pokies, and I swear to God, I hope, Mum, this is about you, right? So I hope that the legend who did this is watching right now. I told them that I would be going live. So anyway, I'm standing out the front waiting for a taxi, right? And then this four-wheel drive drives past with the windows down with a dude driving and two kids in it, right? And they're all yelling out, Biff, Biff. And I was like, I actually thought it must have been someone that I knew, right? And so I actually was like, put my hand straight up, thought it must have been someone that I knew. And then so they swung back around the roundabout and come back to where I was standing. And they're like, oh my God, bro, it is you, Chaos Chronicles. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? I was like, hey, thank you, bro, for fucking coming back, rah, rah, rah. And then he had kids in the car, right? He had like a kid that must have been about 4 or 5, and then a kid that must have been about 7 or 8, right? And they were both like, oh, we love the Chaos Chronicles. Dad lets us watch it with him. You know, and he says that it's, he said that you got a new car and we just got a new car. And the kids going, Mum's car's faster than Dad's car. But I swear to God, Mum, this is what happened, right? So he turned around because he goes, do you want a lift? Do you need a lift somewhere? And I said, well, I'm actually waiting for a taxi. I said, I don't know how much I can say in front of the young ones. I said, but I'm sure you know where I have been today. And I've just walked out of there. I have no phone. I literally don't have any money on me. I put everything far away from that police station. And he said, yeah, I can give you a lift, no worries. And so that was the coolest car trip. But I swear to God, Mum, this is what happened, right? So first of all, this is what happened. That dude goes, hey, turns around with a fucking very large denomination bill, the largest, and goes, here, this is for your mum for Mother's Day. I was like, oh, what? Are you serious? Are you sure? I go, that's a lot of fucking money, man. And he goes, no, 100%. Like, we love your mum, bro. And I was like, oh, man, she will be so appreciative. Like, I swear to God. And then, so, and then when we got to my place where I'd parked my car, he goes, can I please take a photo with you? I'm like, of course. Like, get everyone in on the photo if we have to. I'm not like that. I'm not one of these people that's like, can we take a photo of you? Oh, no, I don't do that shit. Like, of course. You went out of your way to tell me that you're a fan of mine. Fuck yeah, I will do anything. Like, if you had said, hey, Biff, I'm fucking need a hand fucking robbing a bank just down the road. Look, I probably would have said no because your kids were there, but I would have thought about it. But anyway, you were a legend. You dropped me off, took a photo, and then you went boof and pulled out another fucking big amount of money. And I was like, what, for me? And he's like, yes, bro. He's like, listen, I fucking love what you do. I love what you do. Fucking, we love it. The whole family loves it. He goes, my missus is not going to believe that we just met you and just drove you to your car. She's like, there is no way she's ever going to believe this. Thank you so much for taking a photo. I'm like, hey, bro, you don't have to pay for a photo. Fuck, they're for free. He's like, no, please. Like, and I was like, because you know what I'm like. I'm very awkward when people fucking try and give me money. It's very, very hard. I'm only just starting to get used to this YouTube stuff now, but it's still very hard for me. And, I just said, like, my instant thing to say is, like, I'm going to chuck it back through the window when you're driving off. But, yeah, windows are up. And, what an absolute legend. I hope that you are watching this. That absolutely made my day. And I said that will absolutely make my Mother's Day too. That's the second person who's blessed my mum this month. So the first one was TJ and Soul, and so what an absolute fucking legend. Oh wait, are you here, brother? Oi, Glenn, you fucking legend, bro. Oi, listen, I was hoping so much that I can't even tell you, after the week I've had, right, Glenn, I swear to God, after the week I've had, now don't mention where we were, no one needs to know where we were. It's weird that I had to go that far to go to the police station though, but anyway, bro, you and your kids literally made my day. Like, I swear to God, you absolutely made my day. Firstly, like, when I seen you driving past and you were all yelling out, I actually thought you must have been, like, someone that I knew. My eyes are worse now than they've ever been, right? And so, when you came back and, like, you were like, oh, my God, I can't believe it's you, and your kids were just as happy to see me, like, that literally turned my shitty week that I've had. Now, don't get me wrong. I've filmed some awesome footage this week, but it's been crazy. That made my day. And your kids were funny as, brother. Oi, your kids were funny as. And, that just made my day. And the young fella that you had in the front, my God, he's going to be an absolute comedian when he's older. I'm telling you. Like, the stuff that he was saying, bro, like, so funny. When I said, I go, is that your car? Because we just finished talking about my car, your car, his mum's car, and then he pulls out this little Matchbox car, right? And I'm good with kids, yeah? I've got a fucking cricket team myself. And I go, is that your car? And he goes, yeah. And I go, can I have a look, please? And he goes, yeah. And, like, just a dude, just a fucking straight little dude. Glad I could make your day, brother. Much love, yeah. He's a little ripper, isn't he? Both your kids were fucking so cool. But like myself as a father, I can tell that I can tell where the noise gets made in the house. The young fella that was sitting beside me, obviously a little bit older, was probably maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Because it was me or whatnot. But yeah, bro, yourself, like, just you guys really made my day. And you, like, yeah, I go, is that your car? And he goes, yeah. And I go, can I have a look? He goes, yeah. And he passed it through the back seat, and it was like a Porsche Carrera, like a fucking cool one. It was a cool Matchbox car, and I go, oh, is that your Porsche? He goes, yep. And he goes straight away, he goes, faster than Mum's car. I just laughed straight away. I thought that was so gold. And I go, it's faster than my car too. It was faster than I go, I bet you it's faster than my car too. And I actually felt sorry for Glenn because I thought I knew exactly where I parked my car, and like, oh man, I just kept on taking him the wrong way, and poor Glenn must have been thinking, bro, this dude doesn't even know where he's fucking parked his car. I knew which street it was, but I just like was so like, I don't know, yeah. But literally made my day. I said that, so I spoke to my mum, yeah. I spoke to my mum. And I said to Mum, just before you joined, or you might have already joined, but I didn't see it yet. I said, Mum, you wait until I tell you what happened today. So I wanted to say something before anyone else did. And so I spoke to Mum after I left the police station, obviously, and I didn't say anything because I wanted everybody to hear it. And yeah, bro, that really, really took me back, and yeah, bro, like I absolutely, like I said to you, I said, the week that I've had, like this right here, what you have just blessed me with yourself and your family. You invited me into yourself and your family, and like literally made this last week, bro. I thought, I can't even tell you guys, I thought they were gonna, and I haven't even told you my story that yet, but I thought this was more important. So, like, yeah, bro, like, you honestly just made my day. It was a shit week. I honestly thought that they were going to try and shaft me sometime today. Every time that I've been called to, in particular, that police station, I have been pounced on by multiple. So I'll tell you the story of what happened. Oi, Oosh, Glenn, kids, Glenn's missus, who said, your wife, sorry, who you said also watches, respect to you legends, you fucking made my day today, and guarantee you made my mum's night. But all right, I'll tell you what happened, right? So I was supposed to go there last night, but I was running a bit late. I'm fucking hopeless, yeah? And if I drive through a town and there's somebody there that I know, I'm going to say hello. That's just what I do. Oi! Chaos Crew sticks together. Old man tool pusher. Thank you, legend. Bang. Oh, you know what? Every single one of you legends that is here right now said to me, no matter what happens, Biff, we will have your back. If nothing happens, we'll have your back. If they want to take it further, if you go to jail, we'll have your back. When you go to court, can we please all come to your court case is what you've all said. So just know that I fucking have so much love and respect for you legends. Oi, Wooshka, Ebony and Troy. Adosh, thank you, absolute legends. Thank you so much. Yep, I just done fucking sausage finger hearts. I haven't done that since TikTok. But anyway, so I was supposed to go there. I was going to be an hour late, but I rang them up and I said, look, I am going to be an hour late. I am sorry. They said, listen, we've got a bit going on here tonight. Are you able to make it in there tomorrow? And I was like, well, yeah. I mean, I've already got a hotel in the area specifically so I could fucking, stay away from you mofos that I was very worried about were going to sweep me off the street. And I don't know, next thing you know, I'm fucking in a freezer and fucking getting shot at 3 months later. I don't know. I'm not talking about anything in particular there either. I'm just saying. I said 3 and not 7 anyway. But anyway, they said, can you come in today? I said yes. So I went and dropped my car off. I didn't want to drive my car there, only because I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know if they were going to say, oh, because a lot of people did think this. They thought that they were going to say that had been assisting Desi because I've been doing Desi stories, rah, rah, rah. And I kind of laughed at that because I spend all day, every day at my house making videos. And when I'm not at my house, I am so far away from Tholo Farm, it's not funny. So, but yeah, I just didn't know what angle they were going to go. We all know the amount of bullshit that's been put out about Desi. So, you know, forgive me for thinking any different. Oh, that's why I put it in the wrong button, you dumb. And, all right, so anyway, I drop my car off. I call a taxi there and I get out of the taxi and I rock up and there's like two old ladies. There's a lady speaking to the officer at the start and there's like a lady sitting down, right? They were two elderly ladies. Now, I'm very respectful. I'm not going to push in front of anyone. But I also didn't want to be standing in that foyer any longer than I had to. I said, hey, sorry, mate, I know you're busy. Can you please tell Detective so-and-so that Leif Hughes is here and I'm here to chat to him. He wanted me to come here. And then I said, oi, when he gets here, tell him that I'm out the front having a vape, right? And took off straight out the front, right? Because last time I went there, they said, hey, mate, can you please come down and sign this fucking paper? We forgot to get you to sign it. I signed it. As soon as I walk in the police station, I hear the second airlock door go click. And then fucking, my God, police came from doors I didn't even know existed at that police station. Anyway, I was worried that that was going to happen. So I was a little bit cautious. That's why I was standing outside. And so it's quite funny, actually. So the detective in particular, I can see a plainclothes officer walking towards the door and I'm stepping back, yeah. I'm taking steps back as he's taking steps forward. Only because of what's happened in the past, yeah. And he's just laughing and he goes, we're not going to grab you, mate. And I said, well, I go, forgive me for thinking any fucking thing less, but like, you know, the last few times this has happened, you guys have literally fucking pummeled me with handcuffs on. I can't even... Well, the reason they pummeled me is because I will not let a police officer put their hands on me and manhandle me. You can put your hands on me and fucking put the handcuffs on me, but yeah, don't take it past that and think you're going to throw me around and think I'm not going to do anything about it. That is why I have so many assault polices, and so I know that they set me up. They know that if they grab me and start going, and fuck, that I'm going to fucking do the same thing back. I do not care. I'm like, don't put your hands on me if you don't want me to put my hands on you. It's a simple fucking concept. I got taught that in primary school. Anyway, he's laughing. He goes, listen, Leif, we're actually not even arresting you. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, we're not even arresting you. I'm like, then what the fuck has all this hoo-ha been about? He goes, we do need to talk to you, but I'm just telling you, this isn't like the other times. He goes, you're not even fucking, we're not putting you in handcuffs. We're not going to tackle you to the ground. You don't have to fight us. And as a matter of fact, you can leave at any time. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right, fair enough. And I was like, so when I walk through this second door, it's not going to go click and you aren't. He was like, listen, mate, I promise you, we don't even want to be doing this. This has come from above, yeah? You know who I'm talking about. What's her name? Fajinta Smallen. I think that's it, something like that. Anyway, so he says, like, look, you can leave at any time. And I was like, all right, sweet. And then so I just thought from that time on, you know, like, let's just try and get a good rapport going. As a matter of fact, so I usually, and I've said this to you guys, right? I said, I know what you're all laughing at. But anyway, I said that, listen, every time you go to the police station, you should always say no comment, right? And I said to my lawyer, I said that I would call him just before I went in there and I would call him from the police station. They say to you, do you wish to speak to a fucking lawyer? And I had my lawyer, I had them all written down in my pocket. I've been through this shit a million times. And I have the most important phone numbers. I mean, my mum's I remember off by heart. But anyway, so we go in there and I just start cracking jokes straight away. I'm thinking like we've got to get a rapport going. And then so they said, righto, we've got to take your photo and that, rah, rah, rah. I said, selfie. I said, jump in. And I'm like, just being a smart ass. I'm like, are we doing a selfie? And he goes, no, we've got to take your photo because you're in the inside of the police station. I'm like, you told me I wasn't going to get it. Am I getting my fingerprints? He's like, no, you just need to let people know that this is what you looked like when you came in here. So if you walk out of here bruised, I'm like, if I walk out of here... Anyway, so they told me to empty my pockets. They said, do you have any guns or fucking knives on you and rah, rah, rah. I said, no, I don't. They said, well, do you mind if we wind the wand over you? I said, that's fine. And they said, well, we just need to see if you have any fucking guns, knives or hand grenades on you. I said, well, lucky you said that. I said, I usually keep the hand grenades right here. I said, so give that a scan. Give that a scan first because I can't remember if I got them out or not. They just started pissing themselves laughing. They thought it was fucking great. And then when they fucking wanted me over my belt, I was like, oi, you know when people say brass nuts? I said, I've actually got fucking brass nuts, yeah? Anyway, they were loving it. They thought it was fucking great. Had hand grenades up me bum. I've got brass nuts. They're making the fucking metal detector go off. And then they kept reminding me, oi, Gunhead, you fucking legend. Oi, Gunny, legend. So then they go, listen, we're going to go in and do the interview right now. I was like, yeah, no worries. Like, even though they told me I was under arrest, they gave me all my property back, which doesn't usually happen. They usually take it, put it in a sealed thing, write it down every bit. I had money on me, just a little bit of change from the taxi from when I got there. And then we get in there, right? And I said, listen, from advice of my lawyer, they have told me not to do what I normally do, which is remain completely mute. They will ask me questions, and this is me the whole time. Do you agree that the time is fucking 7:52? Is your name Leif Hughes? They actually say it. You have the right to remain silent. They say that. When you get arrested, interviewed, whatever, you have the right to remain silent. So that's what I usually do. So my lawyer said, look, I've been using the same lawyer office for fucking 20 years. I get along very well with them. And they said, look, don't do what you usually do. You're not a fucking criminal anymore. Do you know what I mean? You really, there's nothing to say no comment about anyway. You've got it on your YouTube. Every single fucking mainstream media in the country done an episode on it. And like I even said to the officer when he rang me, because he goes, you can't even say that it didn't happen. I said, I'm not fucking saying that. I said, it's on my YouTube. I'm saying I did that. And so anyway, that's how it went. But I need to say this, right? They said to me this at the end of the interview. Now, I don't know if I'm pushing it, but give me just 1 second. They said I'm not allowed to show any of the fucking interview fucking... They said I'm not allowed to show any of the DVD at all. If I show any of my interview, that is interfering with a police investigation, and I will 100%, they will come down on me hard, yeah? They said, do you understand? I said, as a matter of fact, I've been in trouble with this before. When YouTube first came out, I was charged with attempted murder, and it happened at a car wash. And anyway, the the footage from that car wash ended up on YouTube, and then they couldn't use it as evidence because it was out there for the world to see, and they blamed that on me. I said, I don't even know how to use YouTube. Now look at me. Anyway, give me a second. So I've also got this thing I do, right? I've got this thing I do if the police ask me my date of birth. Now, you guys take note of this because I promise you it is the best thing. When they say to you, what is your date of birth? So my date of birth is the 28th of a certain month, 1983, right? Half of you know what it is anyway. So when they say to me, what's your birthday? Like, let's just say my birthday is the 19th of fucking April, right? I say the 19th of April. They say, what year? I say, every fucking year, dipshit. Every year, 19th of April. What are you talking about? Usually, that will either get a very big laugh or a very big pissed off. So I dropped that one today, and that got a pretty big laugh. But then, right, so me and the first detective had a pretty good rapport. He told me, like, listen, I don't even want to be doing this. There's a good chance you might not even be going home with charges today. And I was just thinking, why the fuck all this hoo-ha then? Like, seriously, why are detectives handling this and not uniform police? Now, to be honest, I'm kind of glad it was detectives now because they're a little bit more professional than new police officers that just see someone that looks like me and thinks they can put their hands all over me. At least those detectives have fucking dealt with me before and they know if they put their hands on me that I'm going to be putting my hands straight back on them. Anyway, so this was it. So we spoke about, he asked me, what's your version of events, what happened that day? I said, my version of events, what happened that day, is exactly what you can see on my YouTube. Forget about what all the fucking mainstream media did, all of this. I said, I turned my camera on from the moment I fucking got to that fucking area to 7 minutes after I fucking left, right? And that was all cool, right? So they said to me, so the person that you spoke to out the front, I said, yeah, I believe that was the owner. He's like, you believe that was the owner? I'm like, why wouldn't I believe it's the owner? All I know is what his fucking dipshit brother looks like from the news up there fucking going, I know nothing about this. Do you know what I mean? I know what that guy looks like, but I don't know what his brother looks like. But don't worry. Part of the interview process, you get to find out the people who are fucking charging and complaining you. So I have a photographic memory when I need to. Anyway, I said, how the fucking hell was I supposed to know that the dude was chopping wood right there was not the owner? I said, in my mind, that was the owner. I'm like, no one else is going to be brave enough to come up here and chop wood where fucking people just get shot willy-nilly with sniper rifles and all other kind of crazy stuff happens. Anyway, they said that if I'm not allowed to show this or I'm going to go to jail. Just quickly, one more. Anyway, that doesn't count. I'm not allowed to show the footage of this until the investigation is over. But if I don't get charged, I think you guys will have a bit of a laugh at fucking your old mate Biffo here today. Once I realised that, but I need to say this right. So it was one detective in there, and then halfway through the interview, like good guy, bad guy type thing, right? Bad guy, angry face guy walks in, yeah? Both of them were quite nice to me, rah, rah, rah. But he was the guy that's like writing down stuff when I'm fucking answering the questions. And now, I also say this, I have multiple sclerosis. Oi, thank you, fucking Oz, Baruj. Most of my MS affects me there. My demyelination is all around my cerebellum. So I literally do have a fucking bad memory problem. But yeah, this was the two issues. The issue was this. So regardless whether you thought that was the owner, that wasn't the owner, and you didn't have permission to go there, right? They said this. we accept the fact that you had to go get the drone because you were scared that it was going to start a fire. And I was like, listen, if you think that's shit, I go, literally, jump on fucking YouTube after you're spying on my videos and type in drone crash fires. And I swear to God, you guys will be, poof, mind blown. I go, I'm not imagining this. This is what happens. And there is rules when you fly a drone, right? One of them isn't that you have to fucking collect your drone if you crash it, but you definitely have to fucking obey by every single aviation rule, right? So if your fucking crashed drone crashes, you have to make sure that A, it hasn't hurt anybody, it's not going to hurt anybody, or it's not going to cause any damage. Now, these are very fuzzy laws in Australia, but anyway. The second question was this. You went and got your drone, and then whoever that other guy that was with you, because I have no idea who that was, yeah, we'll just leave that there. And so they said you hung around, and either on the 16th or the 17th, I'm like, you don't even know what date it was, which 100% makes my theory of dummy cameras correct. Anyway, so I said I was actually there on the 16th. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Well, I'll be absolutely honest. It was somebody that I didn't know, and I said, listen, I'll give you a Chaos Chronicles jumper and $100 if you come and fucking hold the camera for me. What are we doing? They said. I said, well, we're just going down the road to film where fucking Desi Freeman got shot. Yep, no worries, $100, sweet as. Anyway, moving on. So they said you stuck around and got footage. This is the issue. If you had have just walked in, got your drone, I said, listen, I can't get in trouble for any of that drone footage. I stuck by every single fucking drone law that was going on in that fucking area at the time, so I can't get in trouble for my drone footage. It said I was allowed to fly here, I just wasn't allowed to fly at a certain altitude or over a certain altitude or under a certain altitude. And anyway, they said, this is the problem. You stuck around and you got footage. I said, that I did. And they asked me why I did that. And I said, well, because this is not a crime scene anymore. This is the most sensationalised event in Australia. I said, I've been fucking covering this stuff since day dot. And they said, why did you have so much interest in this? We've seen that you've been doing videos on this since 2 days after it happened. I said, yep, that's true. They said, why is that? In this too. Eat a dick, Peter Dunn. Who said that? He's a judge. Have respect. I could get in trouble for saying that. He's a fucking maggot. Fuck him. Anyway, I said this, right? They said, what brought you to have so much interest in the Desi Freeman case? I said, all right, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what made me have so much interest in the Desi Freeman. I said, now, when you guys hear what I'm about to tell you and you do or do nothing about it, that's up to you, yeah? I said, but I became involved in the Desi Freeman case because he was involved with a judge over corruption and I was involved with that same judge over corruption. Now, the police said, what? And I said, well, you know how dipshit's a fucking judge now, yeah? He used to be my fucking solicitor. He used to be my solicitor. He used to be my dad's solicitor. He used to be my brother's solicitor. He actually was even my mother's solicitor at times to help her get custody of one of my fucking nephews from their other family, right? So, absolute conflict of interest, 100%. I don't even care what anyone says now. I don't care. Peter Dunn, you are a fucking corrupt, corrupt judge. You are sending people to prison that used to be your client. I don't even care. It's why people watch me, because I tell the fucking truth. I do not care anymore, Peter Dunn. You're illegal. You're sending your ex-clients to prison. I'm one of them. As a matter of fact, the day when the fucking Queensland police went to extradite me, you said this, exact words, word for word. He will do so much more time here in Victoria than he will in Queensland. He ain't going back to fucking Queensland. Extradition cancelled. And so, guess what? I bet that fucking court case, so you should have sent me back there, dipshit. But anyway, you got me back there though, didn't you? And I said, you know what, Peter Dunn? You can't be my judge, because not only did you used to be my lawyer, not only did you used to be my dad's lawyer, my brother's lawyer, my mum's lawyer, but my girlfriend used to work for you. My girlfriend's mother was your head fucking office lady. And then when my son passed away, you piece of shit, you fucking sat 4 seats away from me being my friend. Do you know what I mean? Because you weren't a judge yet. You were still a solicitor then. And then all of a sudden when you become a judge, you're like, oh, well, let's put this guy in jail because he can really get me in trouble. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking about that because it stresses my mum about when I talk about things like that she thinks I can get in trouble for. But yeah, just know that. So that's what I said to the police. They said, why did you get so interested in it? I said, well, because the same fucking judge, when I heard about him being corrupt in another person's case, well, and believe me, oi, Peter Dunn, I know you watch this, yeah? And just know that I've had now non-working Victorian police officers that you know that have actually come to me and want to tell their story without their face being shown, about them telling you that it is illegal what you are doing, sending your own ex-clients to fucking prison. So, yeah, I don't care, man. This is what I'm here to do, tell the truth. You're a corrupt judge, and I used to be your client. You can't even say that you weren't being corrupt. That is conflict of interest at its... Even if you just went to my son's funeral and mourned with me, that is a conflict of interest. Dipshit, mum, dad, brother, me, my girlfriend worked for you, her mum worked for you, you mourned with me. Anyway, so when I said that to the police today, they were like, what the fuck? And I was like, well, you asked. I go, there it is. I go, so you don't seem to want to do anything about this information that I have. I've put videos out there. I've said his name. I don't care. I do not care. Now, I know everyone's thinking like, oh my God, it's Friday night. It's 12 o'clock. Guys, I literally started the live 40 minutes ago. Yes, I am having a couple of fucking quiet ones, but I am not there yet, believe me. I am just saying my piece because for the last week, I've literally been fucking brick-walled into a corridor thinking that I'm about to get backdoored on every single angle. I'm going to get backdoored over me fucking coming out about the most corrupt judge in the northeast of Victoria, whose brother is also very powerful fucking law person. Yeah, I'm going to come out and say it. I am who I am, and I am unapologetically who I am, and I will call corruption out at every level, every single time, and I do not care. And there is my legendary mate, fucking Durock. What's going on? Oi, Karen, what's going on, legend? Someone, oi, JFW, Jacko. Any questions from Vic Paul towards your subs or anything? So, the only thing that was asked about my YouTube was, they said, do you think you will continue doing Desi videos? I said, well, there's not really much that can be said. I said, but yeah, I said, you can expect to see, you know, I'm not going to say much, but I'll say this. I'm being reached out to by people that were very close to Desi that say there's truths that need to be heard. And they don't trust the media. They trust me. I've been speaking with them for a very long time, and they all want to come on here and tell the truth. And I said, so are my days of making Desi Freeman videos over? No, they're not. I said, but my days of going to Tholo Farm and blah, 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 you just don't have to worry me about that. And they were kind of tripping out a little bit like, bro, this dude's fucking twisted. Like, he's here getting fucking quizzed over Desi videos and he just tells us he's going to continue making Desi videos. Yep, I am, because I'm a fucking truth teller and that's what I fucking do. And a lot of you people are here because I am who I am unapologetically and I have a way of fucking getting things done a certain way. And then they said, so I brought up my subscribers, yeah? Gunny, you bloody legend. I brought up my subscribers, yeah? I said, this is important for me, yeah? I said, for yous that just have been looking at my fucking YouTube for the last 2 weeks, since the 16th of April, 3 weeks, like, you guys don't know what I have done and what I have fucking continue to do and what I, you know, it's not just me putting my freedom on the line here to get the truth out here to you legends. I've helped so many of you legends here in the chat, so many that aren't here. I come on here and wear my heart on my sleeve and tell people nothing but bare fucking raw truths and truths that have helped people walk away from that same fucking life that I was in. And I said, you guys can sit here and fucking like put me down like fucking Fajinta Smellin did to the whole of Australia. And don't worry, I was actually warned by my insider at a certain newspaper, said, oh, you can expect the Prime Minister's going to do one too. I was like, oh, well, I can't wait to make my retort to that video. But yeah, I said, listen, my subscribers keep me out of prison and you guys better believe it. I said, if it wasn't for my subscribers, I said, because there was a very long time there where I had nobody. Like, there was a very long time. Now, my mum always has been in my corner, but my mum lives on the opposite end of my country, and there was a time there where it was difficult for me to go there. Not now, but you know, and yeah, I kind of, you guys literally kept me grounded. I've said this 100 million times, right? A lot of you people have been with me right here since me going through getting off drugs, stopping crime. Like, you guys, a lot of you guys have been through it, and had it not been for you legends, I don't know what I would do. You guys actually hold me accountable. Do you know what? I actually think when I see those laughing emojis that it's a certain Melbourne YouTuber that literally copies everything I do. Like, seriously, you could go back 12 months ago and have a look at their page, and like literally the way he dresses, his haircut, the way he talks, his content, everything. I actually think that's this person every time. Now, I'll never say your name. I'll never give you that gratification. But it's actually comical, bro. You are a fucking clown. You are a clown, bro. An absolute clown. You use other people's stories and fucking use them. Oh, look, pity, pity, pity. And then you walk away and say in front of your friends that aren't drug addicts and fucking whatever, ha ha ha, look at these fucking people, rah, rah, rah. Bro, you're a real piece of shit. You are. You are. And your other mate, look, listen, not too bad. Probably tells a little bit of fucking turkey about doing as much prison time. But how about you? How about you trying to tell everyone you're a gang member? I've got 2 hours of you telling me you've had nothing to do with crime your whole life. As a matter of fact, last year, weren't you a CEO or something? And you were branching off down the CEO fucking path? Now you're a fucking ex-gang member? You never mentioned anything about a gang until you fucking seen anything on me, brother. True story. So, yeah, sorry, just had to get that out there. But anyway, all those smiling faces that you do when certain things are mentioned, I know that it's you and your dipshit team. And even if it's not, all it does is push me further into the stratosphere where you can't be, bro. Because you use other people's stories you use their fucking trauma for your own fucking good, and then you make fun of it. As a matter of fact, you can go and have a look at the comments on your own videos, bro. People say, we can't wait for you to come back to this area so we can fucking stomp you out. True. Don't worry, Mum. I'm finished now. I just had to say my piece. Because you know what? I'm sick of it. I'm actually sick of having to sit here and be the better man and not say something. And, you know. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. So, yeah. That is the end of what happened today. I didn't get a charge, so I didn't get to finish. So I didn't get a charge. That is how summary offences work. And so they told me that I may possibly get charged in the future. They will get sent in the mail, and I was sent on my merry way. And that is when I met Glenn, and he's absolutely awesome. Yeah, don't worry, I'm so far beyond that, but I just needed to say it because the thing is, like, the person thinks because he holds members only lives and talks shit about other people that other people aren't going to fucking record it and tell people. Like, bro, no one knows who you are. Stop it. No. I agree, guys. And look, let me just say this. I am sorry, right? I'm sorry to all you legends that had to hear that, but trust me, I've been hanging on to that for 9 months. 9 fucking months. And I've said everything now that I need to say. And yeah, like I also said, his little mate that probably doesn't tell the truth either. Got a bit more respect for him than the other one. But yeah, anyway, moving on. How many holes in a crumpet? Why are twisties twisted? Oi, Wizard from Oz. Oi, where'd Durock go? Durock fucking had to join when I was right on a fucking rant. I don't even know who I am anymore. More pills. Why the fuck do I... Sorry. I'm curious as to who it is. Oh, just another TikToker. Oi, I actually thought... Oi, creep, I actually thought, fuck. He's probably watching me live. Because, I don't know, for those of you legends don't know, Creep, so Durock Creep, right? So Durock was the name of his street gang. So he is the big homie in the California prison system for the Crips, yeah? So this guy right here has actually been in prison for 30 years. He's still in prison right now. He's here. He actually makes content from prison. How it happens, I mean, ask no questions, you'll probably get told no lies. I don't know. I can't tell you how the Californian prison system works, but I know that it is the most hectic prison system. And so in my eyes, I swear to God, like, I've got so much respect for Durock because he came and reached out to me and fucking said, you know, like, I appreciate what you're doing, rah, rah, rah. I went over there, checked out his content. I was like, holy fucking shit. This dude is actually like fucking maximum security fucking prison right now. He is the big homie. So I don't know. So it's different over here the way we talk, yeah? So every time he joins, I always say big homie because that is like the most highest respect. You know what I mean? If you are the big homie, you are like, it's beyond OG, triple OG status. It's like beyond the streets, you know what I mean? It's big homie means like, if someone calls you big homie, it is nothing but respect, you know what I mean? And that is what I have for this man because I couldn't even imagine. Like, I still say I've done a lot of time, but I have done less than half of the amount of time that Creep's done. And like, that just fucking someone who can actually still be in the same fucking mindset that they got locked up in after doing 30 years proves exactly what type of man they are. Chaos Chronicles, all facts. Thank you, Biff. All love and respect. Much love to Australia. Oi, they all fucking love you. Oi, everyone here in this chat loves you, bro. And yeah, we got nothing but respect, bro. And listen, bro, now that this last 2 weeks has been pretty crazy, actually. Ever since I've done the Desi video, things have been pretty crazy. Like, I didn't tell you guys about, well, I think I did actually, but did I tell you about the guy that was parked out the front of my house and like was just sitting there in his passenger seat out the front of my house, yeah? Now, I was actually leaving to go do filming somewhere else, right? I had my son with me and I was like, oi, wait. Oi, Willow, you bloody legend. Don't let him get to you, bruv. You're the man. You're on the up. Not whoever says otherwise. Oi, thank you, legend. Absolute legend. Sorry, mate. Sorry, sometimes I miss, but yeah, thank you very much, legend. Absolute legend. And yeah, I just needed to say that. Like, I've been hanging on to that for a long time. Like, I literally had to say to people, because they kept sending me videos of certain things being said and rah rah rah, and you know, I've been the bigger man for a long time, but actually when that happened, I was like, you know what, fuck it. Not only that, let's not talk about the serious domestic violence fucking offences you're in court for at the moment. Anyway, moving on, like I said. So far for the lurk. Oh, and also, so the other night, I probably had a little bit too much to drink. Although I didn't. So dank memes, if you are here, you know, I maybe went a little bit too far, but I just need you to understand where my mind went when you said, hey, bro, I can come and drive you around Melbourne. And then when I realised who you were and you told me you were someone else, like, I fucking was like, is this dude trying to set me up or what? So I am sorry. I probably took it a little bit too far. You know, I understand why you said you're still hanging on to that. I'm absolutely not hanging on to that. It was the whole you offering to drive me around, like, it made me think, like, why would you do that? But anyway, this is me here, standing here saying I am sorry to all of you legends that had to hear that. I'm actually sorry that you had to hear my little rant before too, but I think it was necessary, and I'm sure that a lot of you could actually appreciate it. Now, I know some of you are scratching your head going, who's he talking about? Biff is addicted to watermelon. Spumanti. Oh, fuck. Bro, I couldn't even. Do you know what? Literally, did you see me grab my stomach then? I literally, you know, when you have, like, I don't know if you guys, but if I'm drinking alcohol, I have a very high gag reflex. And I was just about to say spumanti again, and it just gave me that same fucking gag reflex, because I can remember every painful time I drank it as a teenager, and it ended up very bad worse for wear the next day. Spumanti, I know. Turkey slapping the missus is not good. Better to feed the chooks and run lands, run to the hills. Oi, AWOL. Oi, sometimes comments get like, what's it called? So say for instance, right, sometimes people will be like, Why is my comment not there, right? So what happens? It's none of the moderators doing it. Like it's no one doing it. YouTube. So when you have a certain amount of viewers, YouTube will moderate. They'll like do like quick little audits and they'll grab comments and fucking they'll hide it until they and then it will pop up. But your comment, that was funny as. Oh JD, you bloody legend. Hey, it is what it is. You're the one kicking ass. No, look, I'm not even going to go back into it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Passport pop. True Crime Aussie. Oi, have you got a new logo? You do. I like it. Oi, Do-Rock. What I was about to say before. Now, let's get this podcast happening, bro. I've got a lot of people asking me, guys, literally, there's going to be so much shit happening now. Like, we're going to be doing outside content, inside content, but also, like, I want to start doing interviews again as well. Like, I only stopped doing interviews because I just had so much going on, blah, blah, blah. And, yeah. Oh, where's the tunes gone? I actually turned it off so I could apologise to everyone for being... well, to be honest, like, I kind of fucking remind myself of my dad when I have to apologise when I've fucking had a few drinks and said some things. I am not apologising what I said about the other YouTuber. That'll never ever fucking happen. I'm apologising to Dank Memes who came here, and as a matter of fact, if you go and have a look, he actually sent me a fucking $5 super chat the next day and said, even though you fucking burnt me to a crisp last night, still showing your support. And you know what? That actually fucking got me because I was like, but if that was me, I'd be like, bro, as you can tell what I am like, fucking, but, yeah, I can actually show nothing but respect to people that can be like that. Like, yeah. Passion Pop used to be Golden Gate brand. The pop cork projectile launched a fair 30 meters high. Oi, I think I can remember the original Passion Pop. Like, all of that shit before it was in a box. The other night was a ball of fun. Love it. Look, listen, I am who I am. And it wasn't like I was saying, like, do you know what I mean? I wasn't saying, but I do apologise that you guys had to hear that. But you guys have got to understand that, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, stealing someone's girlfriend doesn't even matter what age you're at. We were almost 18. We were teenagers, but we were almost 18. And, yeah, like, that was horrible. I actually caught him on the train with my girlfriend. What did he think was going to happen? Hi, how's going? Never. Oh, yeah. You know what we need? You know what we need, legends? You already know. Yeah. You didn't see me when I was sober. Scratch marks on the wall, but it wasn't over. You never seen a gas bottle, gun fork, holes in the walls. Hearing voices making choices. I will see ghosts in the walls. I've got so many songs on here now. I don't even know who I am anymore. Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through. Every time the camera's on, this is the one. You're riding with me through the storm, from the stories to the struggle. Yeah, you've been there all along. Late nights and fun, spilling my inches, two souls up every single time. Every single time. What about our idea we spoke about earlier, too soon to mention the possibility? All right, so I'll say this, and you either give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. So I think, all right, so JJ's talking about something that we're thinking about getting involved in, which is a pretty full-on case. And so actually in talks with the family. So anyway, just give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you want me to give them everything like that I can without describing. Oh, no, not that. Oh, all right, fuck. I don't know. Fuck, we've spoken about so much over the last few days. Passion pop is total fuel. Oi, I actually can't even understand why they have an alcohol called Spumante. That's actually what it's called, yeah? That's not like a nickname. That is what it's called, Spumante. Like, how the fuck? Like, it says it in the name. It's all in the name. It's like if you were looking for a fucking babysitter for your kids and his name was fucking first name Pedo, last name Pete, you'd be thinking twice about fucking doing it, wouldn't you? But we all still drank fucking Spumante, didn't we? It's an Italian word. All I know is that it means you spew. It makes you spew the first time you have it when you're a teenager, and it makes you absolutely blotto drunk. You think it's the best thing in the world. You're like, this is so fucking good until the next day. And you wake up and you're like, oh my God, I feel like a wino and I'm only fucking 15. I worded that badly, hey. I don't know if you're talking to me. I think you are. And what we are planning to potentially do together. JJ, right now, you just made that sound like we're fucking getting married or something. I'm going to go to sleep, Biffo. Night, everyone. Hey, that's my mum. That's my beautiful mum. I love her so much. You guys love her, and I love that you love her. And you know what? She loves that you guys love her. Like, she loves coming here to the Chaos Chronicles chat. She really, really does. Scroll up. Yeah, fuck just... But you know what I meant, yeah? No, because, like, now another 1,000 comments have come. But, yeah, someone just said, awesome. Just type it again. See, she's like, yes, I do. Much love. Oi, mum. I'm so glad that I was able to stop you stressing, because obviously my family was stressing about today. I literally went into the police station by myself too. Not with a support person, not with a camera recording. Just full raw dogging it. Like, I was just like, it is what it is. If I don't do this, and if it's as serious as I think they might think it is, then they're just going to come and get me anyway. So let's just go and hit the nail on the head and get it over and done with. So I'm so glad I was able to get you that stress away, Mumsy. What we spoke about doing together work-wise. Oh, so JJ wants me to be her pimp. And, no, I'm joking. Quite possibly in the future, JJ and I will be working on a particular thing together. Quite possibly. But keep in mind, I said, who knows? I might just fucking... You just don't know now that I have nothing holding me back. This was the only thing. I was free for so long, and then I had this bullshit for the last fucking week and a half. Now I'm free again. I just want to do stuff. This man gave us the best coverage on Desi, better than any news outlet could. Rock on, Biff. Please keep it up. And good night, Biff's mum. Have a good one. You have a baby boy to be proud of. Thank you, mate. Do you know what? She's actually got 2 baby boys to be proud of, because my older brother also turned his life around. Well, actually before I fucking did, as a matter of fact. He started turning his life around before I did. He's doing great guns, and yeah, she got 2 baby boys to be proud of. My older brother, which is the firstborn, but I'm the baby. I'm the youngest out of my whole family. My brothers and sisters, I am the youngest. I am the baby. Oh my God. Anyway, it was only spoken about tonight, mind you, and I don't even know how much I can say and can't say or whatever. But anyway, we spoke about working on something together, and yeah, we'll just see how it goes, and we'll let you guys know in the future. If anyone should know my sense of humour, JJ, it's you. And did you know that not... Alright, probably a bad joke, but it is me after all. Did you know there are like working ladies that are professional huggers? I swear to God, that's all they do. They go around hugging men that need hugs. And the other way around, professional working men that hug ladies that need hugs. Is it allowed here? No, you can't be a pimp here in Australia. You can't even be a pimp anywhere. Pimps are illegal worldwide. Yeah. Well, if I'm totally honest, I have actually... You dress like one. Well, if I'm totally honest, I have actually been a pimp. I've had fucking working girls. Here's the truth, right? So, a lot of pimps are fucking horrible pieces of shit that bash fucking their workers and don't give them money, rah, rah, rah. I was approached by someone that knew my older brother and said, would you be interested in fucking looking over us? Rah, rah, rah. Now, they weren't fucking like alley fucking, they were escorts, right? And they said, we need somebody to drive us around, and somebody that people know that they can't fuck with, you know? And so, you know, I wasn't exactly a pimp, but I looked after the girls. That's what I did. I didn't do it for very long, but it is something that I did. And as a matter of fact, I actually got asked by the same kind of people, I swear, if I would, even not so long ago, like maybe 2 years ago now, if I was interested in doing that, what I was doing, like looking after the girls, but for homosexual ones. And I was like, I don't think I can fucking do that. Like, I really don't. And that is no disrespect to anyone of that persuasion. That is just because, like, if something happened, like, I just wouldn't know what to do. Like, I'd be like, you know what I mean? And, like, this is obviously, like I said, a few years ago, but, yeah, those people came at me from years ago and said, would you be interested in doing this for them? And I was like, nah, listen, I don't think I could do that. Only because, like, I just wouldn't, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I don't know. But I said, I appreciate the offer, but, yeah. Security, yeah, I was going to say something about hugging. Because if you know, the community socials gift these accolades. The town would think you turned fruity, that's why. Nah, but like I understand why they approached me, right? Because I was able to do that. I was able to fucking protect these girls that were like, listen, regardless of what anyone thinks, it is the oldest profession in the world. And listen, at the end of the day, I was a criminal, I was a hustler, so I don't care. I respect whatever way you make money to go home and put food on your fucking kids' tables. Now, I know there's going to be some people that say, oh, well, you don't need to go out and sleep with people to do that. Well, it's very hard to get a job. And, like, well, if someone has that much confidence in their body that they can do that, I also can have nothing but respect for that, But yeah. Biff's scared of him? No, do you want to know the truth? This is the truth, right? Because if something ever happened, and it did a few times, right, where the girls called out for me and I had to go in there and fucking rectify the situation, right, I would always be close by. And so I don't know if you guys remember, certain mobile phones had like two-way radios on them, right? So literally a quick and I would know that there's something bad going on. Now, there had been a few times where I literally had to go in there and fucking like stop someone from doing something bad, And so my thing is, because it's fucking different times now, that like if someone was doing that, I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, fuck, like, I don't know. Like, I just wouldn't know what to do. I don't know. Like, I mean this in the most respect, yeah? I just wouldn't know what to do if fucking someone was screaming and I walked in and a bloke was chock-a-block up another bloke calling out for my name for help. Like it's a safe word. I don't know. I just wouldn't know what to do. Like, I would be in a predicament where I'm like, fuck, what do I do? Like, how many drummers to change a light bulb? 13, 12 to sit in the room and 1 to hold the tolerance. Oh, I love it. I think the gays would have an issue. No, like, listen. So, one of the females that I worked for actually was like doing office work for these people, and so one of the females that I helped out, and then, yeah, no, they were all for it, but I was like, yeah, no. And look, I don't even have a problem with anyone of that persuasion. Like I said, I just think if I was to find myself in that kind of predicament, I just don't know. I don't know. My brain would just not work properly. I'm also in Vic in Melbourne. Oh yeah, nice. Oi. So no one else can see that comment, Kurt, but I can. Nah, and that's the thing. Like someone just said, I'm not gay, but the bloke I fucking kissed fucking 3 years ago was. Not me though. Like my drone. Do you know what? This thing just does not want to be hung up on my wall. It keeps falling off. Now, before anyone says they can help me fix this drone, nah, this drone's days are done. He's done all his hard work. Out to the fucking Philby farm with it. I knew you were gonna say that, JJ. I fucking knew you were gonna say that. Nah, it's as fucked up as the cops' questions. What's that? I'm lost here. Help me out. And I've always got yours too, legend. You know that. Loose legs sink ships. Oh, I've never heard that. Wizard Me and Biff podcasting together is going to be epic and legendary, and definitely fucking will be. And like, I know I spoke to you just last week or whatever, and said, you know, we'll get this going. Obviously, you know what's been happening. So yeah, now we're back into the full swing of things, and I just realised most of the weight in this is only, it tells you, it's only 249 grams. Which is about 8 ounces. Can't put you there because then you're over the go the fuck away sign. Oh, I just had a mad idea. If I put it in the holes, then the blues tack will get stuck in the holes. Right, so you know what's cool about when I fucking set this bad boy up? So next live, oh my god, I've done it again. Hey, no one wants to buy a gimbal, do they? Fucking dipshit bought fucking 5 gimbals this week. You know what? I wish I just had it done that first, but I'm glad I paid for second-hand ones first. But with this bad boy that I just bought, and I fucking love. So, and like I said, I just walked out the door and I was like, fuck, I've done it again. I'm supposed to be going live from here. But yeah, the last few lives I've been very limited with time, setting up, but we're all back. But with this bad boy here, right? So with this bad boy here, when I set this up, I can set it up and I can walk around and it will follow me around. Do you know what I mean? So I can walk over there and I don't know, show you one of the nuns, and anyway, it follows you. It's got active tracking on it too. Oh, do you know what? It's not even as, so the fucking last one I bought was bigger than this one. So this is what I thought was the best one, right? And I actually, so everything I did was right. I looked up, I spoke to people, asked if they used, well, I was able to use these gimbals with my camera. Now, everything said yes, even all the camera shops and rah. But so this one different. If you thought that other one was big, look at the size of this one. That's not a gimbal. That's a gimbal. Look at the size of that fucking thing. Seriously, you fucking kill a small dog with that. Matter of fact, you fucking kill a human with that. Allegedly. But this is actually a good one, right? Do we have anyone that fucking uses cameras here? So this one still works. They actually all still work. I just thought that every gimbal had tracking mode. They don't. So this will still give you 100% fucking balanced cameraing and all that, but I need it to follow me. Do you know what I mean? Which is only just a anyway. So all of these gimbals work. I actually they're never going to get used. So I actually thought to myself today, I rang Ted's Cameras because I know they trade in cameras. I've been thinking about trading in my Nikon lenses. This lens here for my Nikon's worth fucking like $1,400. Just this lens on my Nikon. So I've been thinking about trading that Nikon lens, and that Nikon camera, and that speed light for fucking fast flashing. Now, this is like, I do not use this anymore. It is literally a paperweight or just a fucking camera looking thing in my studio. And then, someone said to me the other day, like, bro, you know all your old cameras that you don't use anymore, you can actually take them to Ted's Cameras and they will trade them in. So I'm going to get a new wide angled lens for my Sony camera, which just means better viewing for you legends. But yeah, I'm going to trade this Nikon in and the speed light and just all my Nikon stuff. Like, I don't use this anymore. It's only 1080 as well. I mean, everything else I use is 4K. This highest resolution is 1080. So, but obviously the lenses still work with brand new fucking Nikons. So, but this particular lens is a 7300. So, I don't know if you know cameras, like this one's a beauty for fucking. Anyway, who the fuck wants to talk about gimbals and fucking but yeah, so I went into when I left the police station, because Cash Converters was on the way there to the fucking where I was hoping to get a taxi, and fucking Glenn the legend drove me home. I dropped into Cash Converters just to see if they had anything. Well, I don't know what fucking crackheads have sold them, and I might like. And I was like, actually, I've got 4 gimbals in my boot. Well, 5, but I'm not selling one of them. So I've got one of these, and well, you've seen the other ones. They look exactly the same as this. They just don't have the knob on the front because they're a little bit older. And I was like, hey, listen, I've actually got 4 gimbals in my fucking boot. Do you guys want to buy them? And they were like, what kind of gimbals are they? And I was like, I got 3 Pilot Flies, and I have 1 Zhiyun. So this is a pretty popular gimbal brand. And she said, yeah, we will buy all of them. I was like, oh. And then I totally forgot about it once I picked my car up. Gimbals, I was like, I am free falling, free balling. Geez, I'll tell you what, they always say this, right, when they warn you, you haven't got any guns or hand grenades on you. I swear to God, because like, if you ever see the people in grey at the police station, they are Victoria Police, but they don't leave the station. They just look after the watch house. And the old man thought it was fucking a little bit rude, but the younger lady thought it was fucking great. And it's got a fucking handle. Like, this thing is so good. Anyway, I'm going to put that away. We're going to stop talking fucking technology and shit like that. But anyway, I love this thing. Like, it's fucking uber. Sorry, I just got to show you quickly. There's just no mucking around with this shit. Whooshka! So, what will happen is because it's unbalanced, it will be unbalanced until the camera's on it. But yeah, then when the camera's on it, it just fucking balances itself. Pretty cool. I actually love it. I think it's the best fucking thing ever. Anyway, I'll figure it out. You gone, JJ? Oi, see ya. You going to bed? I'll speak to you tomorrow. I think these bullfeds are going to come to the footy too. Yeah, someone kept me awake for half the night last night. You are equally as fucking guilty for that as me. Did I show you these? Mag tags. A must. So what's the next step? Biff, summons in the mail? Well, it's a maybe. It's a maybe at this stage. Like, I don't get it. Like, it just seems like a whole lot of wasted... Do you know what I mean? Like, they put a fucking group of detectives on it and, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, it just seemed like... I don't know. I don't know. See you, JJ. Love your work, legend. Nah, I tried using a little meth in my morning coffee and had a total different experience than Dexy's. Oi, there's no comparison in fucking... But don't get me wrong. Like, people that do Dexys and stuff like the wrong way, you'll find that them people can get just as cooked. $700 cash for Nikon stuff, Biff. Are you offering me 700 cash for my Nikon? Here's the truth, bro. I mean, unless you are an experienced photographer, buying a camera like that for, like, don't get me wrong, like, it can take good photos and that, but, like, I couldn't sell you, the camera is old now, but the lenses are still good, you know? And like I said, you can't do 4K on it. It only goes up to 1080p, so... One moment. Donate it to the local school media class. So here's the truth as well, like, they would be using better cameras than that. So you can actually start a camera course right now. Anyone, you can start a camera course online. 2 weeks later, they're going to send you a Nikon with a bit smaller of a lens than this one. And yeah, like, I think I'm just better off That way, I would feel bad about letting anyone else get it. Like, I'd be much better trading it into Ted's cameras, somewhere like that. And yeah, just getting more stuff for, well, the best camera we've got right now, which is the best camera for what we do right now. Unless you want to go spend fucking 20 grand on a fucking camera that can make movies as well. I don't understand technology. Like, I farted in the Dell store. It's not my fault. I don't even know, bro. Like, I swear, you remind me of my cousin. Now, me, right, when I was younger, I would remember fucking jokes, like, but I am hopeless at remembering anything these days. And I swear, bro, every fucking time you join, brother, you always have a, thoughts on budget night on Tuesday. You reckon they're going to go after capital gains taxes? Oh, right. Now, seeing as you brought it up, you couldn't have asked a better person about politics and taxes and monies and stuff like that. Look, I think really what we're going to see is a massive fiscal cliff, right? Now, if you're going off, if we're talking about the NASDAQ and the Dow and but like I'm talking, like I really think we're going to hit a massive fiscal cliff, and that's just going to be that. Can you get a 4K camera for 700? Oi, you can get a 4K camera, so you can actually buy, so these Sonys have a Mark II out now, right? Which is the exact same camera minus one thing that is not even any use to me. But these cameras here, right, so you can get them with the lens and the body. Now you'll get that for about maybe around 890, but like that's only $200 more than that one, and you will be taking movies with this kind of thing. Like, it's just crazy. That camera I actually bought when I first started doing social media in 2021, so is now 5 years I've had it. It came with this lens, and then I bought the 300 zoom lens. Like, don't get me wrong, for like if you want to just like take photos of like fucking trees and shit like that, like, I don't know, everyone's different, but I absolutely could not sell you my setup for $700. It would be a rip-off. I'd be much better to get 700 trade-in for the lens that I want that costs fucking 2,400. Isn't it crazy? Does that spin anyone else out? You can buy a camera, right? Like this camera here, like when it was new, was like $1,200. You can get it for like $800, $900 with this exact lens on it, right? This is one of the best vlogging and fucking YouTube cameras that they have. It's just so easy to use. I'm a simpleton and I can use it. But isn't it fucking crazy how, like, say for instance, this will cost you with this lens, say now, like they're $890. I know that, right? Because I looked the other day. Now, the lens by itself, if you to buy the camera body by itself and buy the lens, just that little lens by itself is like fucking $400 or $500. I don't understand how a lens, the camera does a lot of the work. Now, I get it. A lot of work goes into lenses, but I don't understand how the lens is worth, like, the particular lens I want costs over $2,000, but it can be used for so much, and that's why I want it. But, like, I was there like, bro, 2,000 fuck, No way, bro. Like, that's crazy. Like, literally, you can do so much with. Anyway, we're going to stop talking about cameras and shit. Where the fuck did that go wrong? Don't scratch the lens. So, as you know, I don't have covers on these at the moment, but I do have covers for all my lenses. Yeah. Double cover protection. So, if you legends didn't know this, I am a fucking Temu. I love Temu. You can get so much shit on Temu. You can get lens caps, back lens caps for your fucking cameras. Yeah, you can get heaps of shit on Temu. I fucking rate Temu. I like projectors, the bulbs, cost a fortune. You know what? I actually liked them when I was younger too. I'm old enough to have been able to be. I seen a couple of fuck. Wait. Please, no one say it. Something tune. Is it an A track? No, it's an A track, isn't it? Was it an A track with the two wheels that went through the fucking no? It is, isn't it? No. What's an A track went in your car, didn't it? What's that thing I'm talking about? The two wheels. And printer ink, cheaper to buy a new printer, 100%. I literally have about 5 printers in my shed because I don't ever buy ink, I just buy new printers. Cost you $50 for a new printer, cost you fucking $400 to put ink it. Chuck it down the tip, go get a fucking another fucking $50 printer for the same ink in it for $400. Yeah, they don't last as long as the $200 ones though. Thanks for replying to my email about my article. Much appreciate you taking the time, legend. Hey, no worries. That's fine. Like, I do apologise. Like, it's been hard. Like, I actually said to somebody tonight, I think I need an email assistant. Like, not a personal assistant. I just need somebody that can handle my emails, because I miss out on so much from missing emails and like. I realised just this week that I had one of my favourite authors that has written 2 of the favourite books I've fucking read, had contacted me via email and fucking, trust me, it's an email that I wish that I had seen a year ago. And yeah, I'm turning this fan off. It's fucking getting cold in here. You replied straight away. Yeah, and you know what? It's just the last week I've fucking spent a lot of time in hotels because been doing a lot of traveling, a lot of back and forward traveling too. Like, you know, I couldn't live any further away from the police station that I had to go to today. Crazy. But yeah, it's been busy. It's cold here too in Mount Gambier. Oh yeah, I got family to live up that way. My dad actually lives on one of the towns fucking west of you. Well, actually, if you're at Mount Gambier, it would probably. Yeah, it's west. It's west. Biff, 8mm reel to reel. That's it, reel to reel projector. So I remember one of my mates' family had those, and I thought that was fucking so cool because I remember seeing him in movies, and it was like, yeah, I don't know, you just never see that shit. I remember that was pretty fucking cool. Oh, passion pubs at nightclubs. Remember passion pops? I think you're talking about. What about the illusion shakers? Remember them? Oh my god! I think I'd probably done 2 prison sentences over illusion shakers. One of them because it ended up in someone's face. Yeah. You're a fucking legend. Keep up the top work. Good night, bro. Oi, Shane Smith. Thank you, legend. Thank you for the support. And thank you, everyone. Like, this week's been really testing. And the thing was, I really, really, really wanted to go live a couple of times. I was kind of like, just it was just so hard traveling between here and there. But yeah, now that I'm back, I'm just so glad that we can get back into it. Oh, the 8 track. Was it an 8 track or an A track? I swear, if it's 8 track, my whole life I have thought that it was called an A track. Oh, thank you, William. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. It's good to see you live tonight. Oh, thank you, Mark P. Metro nightclub. Fuck me. Oh, how good was Metro? Do you know what I used to love about Metro? I used to love the top fucking how they had the top railing that you could fucking look down onto the dance floor. The only other nightclub that I went to that had that was Brass Monkeys in Narre Warren before it closed down. I think your dad tattooed my arm in 1998. Black Dragon Frankston. Does he like Jack Daniels? No. So if so the person I was speaking about that day that worked in Black Dragon was my next door neighbour. So it most definitely would have been him because there was only one of two people that worked in there, and he definitely did love Jack Daniels. Every night you'd see him out. He used to have like we had our garage, he had his garage, and he would always be sitting out at the front of his garage with his table with his Jack. Rah, rah, rah. I'm pretty sure I know the dude's name. Yeah. And he actually had this tattoo on his arm here, right? And he had an allergic reaction so he had like a Grim Reaper here, and the eyes were done in red. Now, like me, yeah, I have an allergic reaction with ink, red ink as well. So all of those knuckles where it says hard luck, you can see it's black on the bottom, and some of them are dropping out as well. But that was all red up the top. A lot of people's skin reject red ink. It's just something about the pigmentation in it. James Brown played the Metro. No way. That would have been fucking mad. Or James Brown was fucking. Oh, fucking what a legend. Oh my God, I sat on the Metro Club Perth 90s top railing, catching Courtney Love. Can you imagine trying to do that now? Oh my God, that would have been fucking mad too. So the last time I went to Metro was when Public Domain were playing there. And if you guys don't know who that is, as soon as I say this, you're going to go, oh yeah, you know that, bass in the place, London, bass in the place, London. And this is when everyone used to call me Raver Boy. I actually used to get into most of those rave clubs before I was even 18. And then that was the last time I went there. Actually, as a matter of fact, the last time I went there after that was when we went and seen the Hilltop Hoods. It was one of their first gigs, and they were doing like some kind of battle of the bands thing there. And we actually spent most of the night with them that night because me and my mate were wearing fucking our rodeo belt buckles, and they were just like so like spinning out that like we were who we were and had big fucking rodeo buckles on from our rodeo days. We met all of them boys that night before they were really, really famous. And then what's really, really funny is the club that I ended up joining actually was managing them. A lot of people don't know that, but that's who was managing them at the start. DMC DJ comp. Oh my fucking God. I think that's what it was. I actually think that's what it was. Oi, but can you remember when they fucking stopped calling it Metro and started calling it Zos? I think that's right. I think I got that right. Zos. I think it was Zos. My cousin Pegs used to own Obese Records. Oh, your cousin's Pegs? As in Shan. Your cousins with Shan. Brother, I've been around, bro. You better believe it. I've been around. Oh, the other partner. The other partner. I know all them boys, bro. From fucking Frankston days, really. I'm baked. Are you a potato? We know heaps of the same people. Well, I think actually, like, yeah, whatever happened with obese, like, it was like next level type shit. Stay away from, you know. Hey, Leif, any thoughts on what's happening with Bike Boy? Are you talking about with fucking DA? The person who, the other person in that initials is DA? Nightclubs are fucked now. I almost got stabbed at one. Yeah, I've been stabbed at a few myself, actually. Fuck, I do not do nightclubs anymore. I can't handle it. I don't know. I need to know every person who's walking in the door. I need to know, especially like if I'm fucking drinking and out in public, like I can't be in a place where there's 500 people. Like I just can't do it. Can't do it. What happened with the Jacks? So I went to the station today, got interviewed, was released without charges, but maybe pending summary charges. I'm sure that was me, Biff. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, I'm glad my nightclub days are behind me. So I'll tell you what, right? So on the way home, I stopped in at a bottle shop, right? Now I haven't seen when I used to go fucking clubbing and that in my younger days, and we used to go fucking every single town in the northeast. We used to hit it in one night. You know, this is how you used to go. You'd start off in Benalla, and then you'd either head over to Shep, but more than likely, this is what you'd do. You'd go on Thursday nights, which was uni night, and you'd start off in Benalla, Wangaratta, Wodonga. You'd go to fucking Eddie's Tavern in Wodonga until 12 o'clock, and then fucking Aubrey would open. You'd go to fucking the Three-Legged Dog, Globe. Fuck, what was the other one? I actually seen fucking Hilltop Hoods there 3 times. The Three-Legged Dog was actually owned by a certain bike club too. Not a lot of people know that. Voodoo Bar back in Frankston back in the day. Yeah, oi, all of them mad ones. Flanagan's, Bridie O'Reilly's, fucking. Oh no, Bridie O'Reilly's. Where was that? I think that was in fucking Chapel Street. Or there was 2 Irish pubs in Frankston. Then you had 21st, Kittens. What was the other one up the other end of the main street? And it was like, yeah, the most divey fucking joint, but everyone used to go there. Yeah, at Chapel Street. Yeah, I thought so. See, my fucking brain, like, I get, like, a little bit fucking confused sometimes. But the Belgian Beer Garden, I spoke about this the other day. If anyone, I remember when we went there, right? We went there with, like, 20 of us, and I'd never been there before. All my mates had been there, and they're like, bro, you've got to fucking take it easy, because I can't drink beer, yeah? Beer's what makes me fucking violent. My dad's exactly the same. And I'm like, well, you guys brought me to a fucking beer garden that only fucking sells beer. They're like, yeah, but bro, there's beer with vodka in it. There's beer with fucking... I was like, what? I swear to God, I can't remember how many beers there was on tap at that fucking Belgian beer garden in St Kilda. My God. My God. You just can't even drink one beer from every tap. That's how many taps there was. Like I'm talking, it was like, like what do they call it? Craft beer. It was like all craft beer. Like I tried like beer with wine in it, beer with fucking vodka in it. Never in a million years would I ever touch a beer with fucking like Jack Daniels or any type of bourbon in it. I cannot drink bourbon. I cannot. Um, my go-to was hard candy on a Friday night, then bubble on a Saturday night. Ah, nah, bro. Oh, see, it might have been different. How old are you, bro? You might be a little bit younger than me. So when I was younger, this is what we used to do, right? We used to go to Dome on Thursday night, right? Dome in fucking Caulfield where fucking Dino Dibra fucking shot fucking old mate out the front. We used to go, yeah, Dome on Thursday night. Then we used to go to Base Station on Friday night. So this is what used to happen. So the Thursday night one, there never used to be any, but from Friday night, there used to be clubs running 24/7. So Base Station would run from 11 p.m. till 7 p.m. And then on Saturday, Cage or fucking, I think it was Saturday was Cage first. Then we'd go to Cage. That would go from 7 o'clock in the morning till 7 o'clock at night. And then you'd go from Cage to Bubble on Saturday night. And then fucking Bubble would start at 11 o'clock and then go till 8 o'clock the next morning. And then you'd either go to Hard Candy or PhD. Most people went to Hard Candy first, but then everyone started going to PhD. Yeah, bro. I spent many. I used to go to Bubble before Bubble was like a gangster club, and all the gangsters used to go there, and it was just about having fun and raving and fucking just dancing. That's what it was all about. And then it very soon became like fucking stab shoot city. Like fucking, it was hectic. I nearly got stabbed in there one night. Um, but just sheer luck that I got out of there. Like, um, I had people in Bubble. Literally, I walked out of the toilet, went to walk out of the toilet, and then this big line of people just kind of tried to stop me from walking out of Bubble. And what's really funny about this story is the fucking dude who is the end part of the story actually ended up being one of my mates who's still in prison for a very long time now. But anyway, I remember they like blocked the toilet door so I couldn't get out. And I'm like, we fucking move. What are you doing? They're like, listen, dickhead, we've been watching you all night selling your fucking pills and fucking drugs. And this is the truth, right? I wasn't doing that at all. I was just there with like 4 girls and 4 dudes, and fucking they were too scared to hold it themselves. I was just holding it, and every time they wanted some, they were coming to get it off me. Anyway, long story short, the powers that be thought that I was stepping on their toes and fucking weren't very happy about it. And they blocked me way in the toilet. And when they said that to me, I was like, I'd fucking get out of the way and push through 2 of them. And then I remember by this time, all my mates had gone home. I was left there with like 3 females and these 2 other dudes that I'd met earlier. I walked up to them and I said, listen, because what actually happened, I went and sat down, and I sat down next to the girls. They were sitting at the stairs that went down into the Bubble back bar. And I sat down and told them, like, look, this is what's going on, like fucking, I think fucking I'm about to get jumped, I said, you should probably leave. Like, they're like, leave you here. And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't want yous to get fucking hurt. They're not going to jump you. Like, fucking just go. Yous will be out of trouble that way, And I remember just as the girls were getting up to walk, like, I had one of the girls was sitting here, my friends, and one of my other friends was sitting here. And then, like, as soon as they got up to walk away, like, 2 dudes came in and sat right beside me. And then one of them leaned over and he's like saying in my ear, he's like, bro, you will not get out of here alive tonight if you think you're going to fucking leave without anything happening. He goes, I'll tell you what, the biggest way to stop this right now is to empty your pockets, give them to me, or shit's about to get real. And I'm like, listen, bro, I don't have fucking anything on me. I'll go, but besides the way, bro, I'm not fucking emptying my pockets to you, bro. I don't really care. And like I was only like 19 at the time too. And um he goes, look, see that dude over there? And there was a dude at the bar, like full fucking power fucking cokehead dancing, right? And then he goes, see that dude over there? He goes, he's the one who's going to stop it all. And I was like, what are you fucking talking about? And he kind of like looked over to the guy, and the guy went like this and fucking pulled up his shirt right in the middle of the club. Had a big fucking silver whopping pistol. I was like, fuck. And then I was like, fuck, what do I do here? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, listen, I'm not emptying my pockets, and I didn't have nothing on me. Like, it was already gone. But I was like, you aren't standing over me and telling me I'm going to empty my pockets in front of all these people. Not happening. And I remember early on that night, the older friend of mine, which was the first person to ever take me to Dome nightclub, actually introduced me to these two big fucking steroid freak cokeheads. And I walked up to them and I said, listen, like I'm pretty sure, right, that fucking I'm about to get fucking taken out in here. I said, I'm not asking for backup. I said, all I'm asking yous is to fucking watch my back and fucking just let me do my thing if it kicks off. Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone's going to shoot me or stab me, do something and help me, you know? They were like, bro, this kid's fucking fucked. Like, we need to get him out of here. They're like, nah, bro, we're not doing that. We're going to get you out of here. And I was like, oh, all right, sweet. And then so I swear to God, so I'm sitting now. I've moved from the back bar to the front bar, which was right at the near the door when you walk up the stairs, right? And the security guard's standing at the door. He's just letting these people in, right? And every single person he was letting in is walking past and showing me machete, gun, this, that, right? Like, I'm a 19-year-old kid that used to rave every fucking weekend. I would have been 70 kilos wringing wet. I am no threat to anyone. But I also let them know that I'm not scared to, like, whatever way you want to take it. I'm not going to run away. And then when I seen the security guard letting these people in with like fucking big fuck off knives and guns and shit, I was like, oh, I'm in a little over my head here now. And so those two big dudes, they're like, listen, once that last dude comes through that you've seen, once the security stops letting people through, you walk, the dude's going to walk in front of you, I'm going to walk behind you, and we're going to get you to the bottom of the stairs. And then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you're on your own. They said, we can't help you past there because we'll get fucking hurt, you know? And I was like, I'll be sweet. You just get me to the stairs, I'll be fucking sweet, right? So they get me to the stairs, and me, more front than wires, just start walking off like nothing's happening, right? These dudes are all running down the stairs after me. I didn't even know. And I'm just walking up the street like nothing's happening. These guys are like, you right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, right, that's King Street there, yeah? You'll be able to get a taxi on King Street. I was like, all right, sweet. And then so literally I'm walking with my back to these people telling me to walk away. Next thing they're yelling out at me, they're like, run, fucking run. And I turn around and I literally had like 10 fucking big dudes with, I don't know what they had in their hands, but they were fucking shining silver. And I was like, oh, fuck. And so I just started sprinting. I got straight to fucking King Street and just ran straight out. I seen a taxi coming up King Street, just ran straight out in the middle of the road. Fucking stop, stop, stop. And he's like, fucking, whoa, whoa, whoa. I go, no, 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 I'm in trouble, please. I need help. Like, fucking, I'm in trouble. And he's like, okay, quick, I'll get you out of here. I'll get you out of here. But he drives straight to the fucking Flinders Street fucking station police beat. I was like, no, bro, no police, bro. No fucking police. Fucking drive, bro, drive. He goes, where you want me to go? He goes, lots of people chase you here. He goes, this not too far. I go, that's right. So drive. He goes, where do you want to go? I said, get me to Caulfield. Take me to Caulfield and fucking I'll be sweet, you know? Fucking crazy night, that one. Oh, the dude drove me straight to the fucking police beat. I was like, no. We can't do this. Yeah. Did you ever come up the Leb's place at Queen Vic Market, Biff? Oh, you mean the restaurant that they turned into a fucking mini fucking rave club? I was everywhere. Have a great night, mate. Thought I'd pop in and say g'day. Oi, thank you, William, you bloody legend. Do you know, every single time I see your profile picture, I think of that game that you used to play when you were a kid and it had like 4 coloured squares on it and you had to tap it. I can't remember how to play it, but the Mitsubishi Turbo were the best. Like, look, I feel like we go down this a little bit too much, but I mean, yeah, the Mitsubishis were definitely the best cars. Simon says, I think it was. Papa Smurf Street Party back in the day. Nah, I can't say I ever did that. I did Welcome 2000, which was one of the first raves they had in Melbourne at the old when they used to do raves at the Docklands. That was crazy. The handheld game was Simon or Simon Says. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, sorry, bro. My brain was like, fuck, I can't even remember what I'm onto it. Don't worry. Corey party glasses. I don't know what that means, but if I've got Corey party glasses, I'm glad I've made someone happy. Pleasure used to throw a rave on daylight saving, so you got an extra hour raving. Yeah, look, I say this, right? Early raving days were amazing for me. Like, it very quickly turned into, once certain ravers found out that they could make copious amounts of money and become a gangster and rah, 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 that's when it all turned to shit. When it was all about love and just dancing and fucking having fun with your fucking friends and fucking whatever, that's when it was all cool. But when it started getting gangsterized and, too many dickheads fucking trying to tell you, you know what I mean? It was just out of control. Sounds fucking weird. I mean, it was, but like you couldn't even, like, don't get me wrong. Like, if I've had a couple of drinks and I'm at a pub and whatever, there's fucking people dancing. Like, I can even rock and roll dance. Like, my dad, actually one of the best fucking rock and roll dancers, and so I learned how to do rock and roll dancing very young and fucking it used to spins a lot of people out sometimes because you just don't imagine someone like me can dance. But I've always loved dancing. Corey Worthington, I rate him. Bring back kids having parties like that, not the shit that happens now. You know what? He actually done quite well for himself. Did you guys see him on Ninja Warrior? Can you imagine if Corey Worthington did that today and social media was where it was at? Because this is all when it was just Facebook. That guy was made an overnight superstar and then ended up in prison and everything. House parties in the 90s, always an open house. How good. I went to school with Corey Worthington. He gave me an Albin, peace of mind, up the irons. Yeah, look, so I met Corey a couple of times. So he used to come over to the Cranbourne Shopping Centre, as you guys said in the Cranbourne video I did. We used to all hang out at the Cranbourne Shopping Centre when we were younger. And yeah, I met Corey Worthington a few times. The first time I met him, right, he was literally walking through the Cranbourne Shopping Centre with no shoes on, fucking like a ripped up singlet, rah, rah, rah. And I was like, oi, brother, are you that fucking Corey Worthington dude? And he's like, yeah, bro. And then he used to be in Cranbourne a fair bit, actually. He went to prison. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yep. So he went through a lot of shit over footage look, I don't know the schematics and I'm not going to pretend to know, but I know that he went over a lot of bullshit over footage on his phone and stuff like that. He popped up in the MySpace era. Yeah, I think it was even before the MySpace era. Like, I think his fame was still famous when MySpace became about. Because I can remember when all that happened. Hi, I'm Tom from MySpace. Was that his name? That guy that created MySpace and made sure he was friends with every new fucking MySpace person. So everybody was friends with Tom from MySpace. How long did he do? Obviously not the same Corey, surely. No. I think you guys need to have a look into his backstory. He actually went through a pretty dark past there. There's only one Corey Worthington with the fucking party glasses and... Yeah, old Tom from MySpace. Everyone, if you joined MySpace, that was your first friend every time. Tom from MySpace had the most followers. He was never not going to. That's right. And that's right, Pasha, you absolute legend. And all the money he made on Big Brother was lost paying for lawyers. He got fucked over 100%. And it was all over that phone bullshit. And it was the Frankston police. Funky Town police at it again. Look, I don't want to say too much because, like, yeah, but like I know it was like he went through a pretty dark period, and for whatever reasons, he had like all these fucking devices confiscated. Not for like, you know, bad, young people stuff. Nothing like that. He just had stuff on there that wasn't supposed to be on there, like footage of things happening. Now this is before all of the new laws are now what they are with, like, camera phones were very new back then. I can't remember the first one, but I remember the first one I was seeing. It was a fucking Nokia 9210 maybe, and it had a camera. It was like a 1 megapixel camera on the back. As a matter of fact, you could probably, like, I don't know, put some fucking crush up some crayon and fucking put it all up your nostrils and sneeze all over someone with a bit of paper behind them, and it probably would have taken a better photo than that Nokia. It was crazy. It was a server you dialed on your computer and had a menu system. You could chat or play games. BBS is short for Bulletin Board System. Oi, listen. If you want to talk about someone who's been in the fucking technology, like, I don't even know what you call them, but like chat sites and stuff like that. Oi, Gunhead is like, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but like an absolute fucking computer genius. Yeah, he knows like coding and shit like that. Like, I know a lot of people know that shit, but like, trust me, Gunny knows what he's talking about. Bushrangers. And you know what? He doesn't ever big note or nothing. So when he says something like that, you guarantee that it's absolute fact. Do you know what I mean? Like, he never comes out and like tries to sound like, he knows more than anyone or something like that. So when he comes out and says a big comment like that, you know that it's like bang on. I can't even tell you, right? So one day it got to this, like, I was having so many issues, like, in my lives, like at the end of last year and stuff like that. And yeah, Gunny was like, bro, you've got a gunhead, bro. Like, I'm here to help. And fucking, yeah, so whenever I have an issue or whatever, and like, he's actually taught me that much. It's been that long since I've had to call him for an issue. Yeah, he really taught me a lot. 1996 was my introduction to the internet through high school. Before then, Commodore 64 was our family computer. Yeah, yeah. Commodore 64 was the first school computer we got, and then I did the ad. I did the ad for the Coles computer, which were the Apple Macintoshes, where you collected the orange dockets. You might remember that ad. That was me. I was in every trolley in Australia. Picture of me at the end of every trolley. Every aisle had a picture of me hanging down. It was crazy. I went to New South Wales. My mate lived in Penrith, and I was only in grade 5 or 6 at the time when I done that Coles ad, and I literally spun out that it was like I thought it was just in Victoria. And then we go to all these like my mate's taken me to all these Coles and he's showing me like he's got all these posters that he's asked people that he could have and whatnot. Yeah, cool stuff. All right, guys, I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet. I'll tell you what, you know, it's a good night chatting when I don't need the ambience music. Do you know why though? So when I'm like I've been quite honest about my anxiety. I've got anxiety. It's one of the only things in my life that I have no control of, and I wish I fucking did. But you know, the music that I play in the background sometimes, especially like this week and stuff like that, the last 2 weeks actually, it's just because I've been so the anxiety and like I feel like I need something to cool me down in the background, you know. I'm just gonna go to the toilet quickly, legends, and I will put banging music on for you.
Born where the rail split the town in two. Cold nights, fast fights, had nothing to lose. Wrong side of the tracks, wrong friends, wrong calls. Learn real quick how to build brick walls. Siren sang lullaby, steel door slam. Mama prayed hard, but the street shook my hand. Ink on my skin, dirt on my name. Every day surviving inside the flame gangs. Bike clubs, patches on my chest. Loyal to the code, never scared of the test. In and out of cells, counting days by the light. Sleeping with one eye open every night. I was waiting for the door to get kicked right in. Either blue lights or old enemies grinning. 4 times death tried to take my breath. 4 times I stood back up from the edge. I ain't a preacher, I'm a prime example. Lived the wrong way, yeah, I gambled. I wore the scars, I paid the cost. Almost lost my life, almost lost it all. Now stand here saying, hear me loud, that life ain't freedom. It'll bury you down. chance, I'll always hold. Proud of this family, proud of this view. This is my life. Chaos
Hey, so I've got Ryder's best mate staying here tonight. If you guys think Ryder's huge, you should see my son's best mate. He actually dwarfs Ryder. I'm going to get him to come in here for a sec. Oi, Ryder, Azza, come in for a sec so I can show fucking everyone how big you are. They already know how fucking big Ryder is, but I said I've got him to take him inside. I said if he's Ryder, you make me see fucking best mate. Come in, Ryder. Alright, so Ryder, come in.
He's in the lounge. Come on, Ryder.
Ryder, come here just for a sec, mate. What did he say?
I don't know.
Check out the size of this fucking kid. I'm going to stand next to him, yeah? The size of this fucking kid. Come over here. Fucking huge.
I'm pretty big. And Ryder's probably like...
It's Ryder's best. Can you imagine? They've just turned 18. Fucking hell. Good luck. That's all I say to anyone fucking starting trouble with these two. You got a linebacker and a fucking fullbacker.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he's fucking big. That kid is big, yeah? Like, I've known him for years now, and, like, Ryder's always been bigger than fucking every other kid. At Ryder's grade 6 graduation, he was, like, a foot taller than everyone, no lie. And, yeah, he's always been, like, just a little bit bigger than Ryder, and he's always, like, been bigger and bigger and bigger, you know? Like, they've only both just turned 18 too, and, like, you know, they've still got 2 years of fucking growing. Yeah. They're good kids, but they're actually real good kids. How tall am I? I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10". Well, to be honest, apparently we lose a bit of size when we get older. I don't know, but yeah, I'm 5'10". Well, to be honest, I'm probably a little bit taller than that because I'm actually 178.5 centimeters. So, yeah. Put it this way: when I've got my boots on, I'm probably look 6 foot tall, but I'm not. I have a 16 and 18-year-old. I'm glad they aren't exposed to the same world we grew up in. Yeah, look, do you know what? I hate that my kids had to be exposed to some of the things that they were exposed to. But let me tell you right now, you will never get a better life lesson than when your father spends half his life in fucking prison, 3/4 of your life in prison when you're a child. Yeah, man. I was always a big kid, but I've met blokes bigger than me, and I'm 6'5", 120 kilos. Damn. So I've got one of my best mates, right? He is like crazy. So everyone thinks he's just fucking on the steroids, rah rah rah. Like he does now, but I like only the last couple of years. Now before that, like I'm talking, this guy is 6'6", 145 kilos, and about 8% body fat. Like the guy is a fucking freak of nature, and it is crazy. Like, if my mum was here right now, she would say he is the scariest man she has ever fucking met. And he's a big, gentle giant. I fucking love him to death. But I mean, he is scary. There's no two ways about it. We used to only worry about King Street. Oh, yeah. King Street, always. As long as I can remember, all the clubs in King Street owned by the fucking, you know, underworld, so to speak. Yeah, King Street was always, you know, it wasn't the kind of place where you would go, like say for instance, if you had, everyone's got that one mate that when they've got fucking half a fucking light beer in them, they want to fight everyone, yeah? We've all got that one mate. And you just can't take them kind of people out to places like King Street because they will end up never being seen again. The strippers in King Street, you know what? I really can't cop the how rude the bouncers are at the strippers in King Street. They might be different now, but I remember when I used to go there, and it's like every single bouncer, especially when they find out you're in a bike club or whatnot, it's like every single bouncer has to let you know that if I need to kick you out, I will be able to kick you out. Like, don't fuck with me, mate. I don't know what it was with King Street. It was so different than any other nightclub district. All the bouncers in King Street just wanted to fight everyone. And I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about in the noughties, the early 2000s. You know, when you say the noughties, people are like, what are you even talking about? It's like the noughties, because the year 2000 was a heap of noughts. It's the noughties. Oh, Spearmint Rhino was okay. Oh, my God. Fucking Spearmint Rhino. Oh, my fucking God. Where was that? Was that in fucking... Because there was Spearmint Rhino and Peppermint Rhino. One of them was in fucking Springvale. I remember once we went there and had a bit of an issue with one of the bouncers, and all the pool balls left the pool ball that night and mysteriously ended up not on the pool ball anymore, I'll say. Read that, cuffs and knuckle busters. Spearmint Rhino, King Street. Yeah. Because I knew there was two. There was Spearmint and Peppermint Rhino. I believe that Peppermint Rhino used to be called White Rhino. Can anyone second that for me? Put it this way, this was the kind of place where in Springvale, if you went to them strippers, you would get a surprise of your life. You'd be like, yeah, what the fuck's going on here? Usually it's the fucking strippers in Melbourne. Like, I know in some strippers they make you sit on your hands. In Queensland, oh, they're making you fucking do fucking hand signals and stuff like that. But in Peppermint Rhino, it was a fucking different place. Girls just didn't just dance there. Need I say anymore? Shout out to the copper watching and getting double time. Oh, 100%. So Sambo Joe says, yes, it was. Open and Gonski. Not when I was working security before. They steal your wallet. Oi, listen. I mean, this is all old school tactics, you know, like everyone's got their hustle. Do you know what I mean? Like some people go out there and fucking smash their fucking car through a shop window and fucking steal smokes. Other people work fucking hard jobs but still doing their hustles like in the cloakroom. You couldn't pay me to give someone my jacket with anything valuable in it when it goes into a cloakroom. No way. No way. Crossbutt, Jackson's on George, all sorts of... Wait, I feel like that was the end of another comment that you couldn't finish. Oh, yeah. On to you, brother. You were just answering me. Had a beer with Big Kev's bro at the Bourbon and steak in the Cross. That's another story. Oh, bullshit. I would like to hear that story. I recently went to a Muslim strip club and got kicked out for yelling out, "Show us your face." Oh, fuck. I just knew, but I know that, do you know, like some people when they write jokes and that, I just knew, but I knew that you wouldn't do it to me, brother. So I was like, I just had to keep reading it. But you know what I meant. I was like, are you there every week? Damn. What years? Reggie Didge, what years? Which brings me to police tasering, beating women, and excessive force without trying to open hand takedown. I mean, funny you say that. In the future, you might hear something very similar to that. Not that exact one, but you guys might remember this. Now, these two police officers went to jail. The lady was a schizophrenic suffering a psychotic incident, naked in the street. The police, this footage got out there because citizens videotaped it. They were punching her. They capsicum sprayed her up her no square because she was naked. And they were laughing about it. Thought it was the funniest thing ever. And suck shit, dickheads. Yous went to jail. That doesn't happen very often. But we'll still till after the mates till 2009. But we'll still till... Oh, yeah, yep. It was disgusting. Oi, fucking... How bad was that? Doves were good. Gary Glitters were better. Oh, shit. Sambo Joe knows his stuff. Oi, seriously. But, like, without going into too much detail, but fucking hell. Question marks. Green question marks. Wow. Yeah. Dome nightclub. Crazy. I remember the pit was actually insane. Let's not forget David McHale and Paul Dale. Why are we talking about those corrupt officers? Yeah. Blue Rolexes. Oh, all right. That's enough. It's not even one of them nights. We just got to keep it on a. Do you know what I mean? Remembering corrupt coppers. Oh my God. What about fucking Dennis Tanner? I mean, that just fucking happened, didn't it? Yeah. No sacking, though. Long service leave for that guy. Mate, that fucking made sense. 2 people got fined down the same mine shaft on your property or something like that. I worked with Lenny's niece's hubby. Bullshit. How long did you work up there for? Oi, I realise what you've just done there, brother. You're getting, when we're saying King Street, you think we're talking about King's Cross because you used to work at King's Cross, yeah? King's Cross, Sydney. King's Cross is in, King Street is in Melbourne. I think we've had a communication breakdown here. All right, Gunny. Boosh. So I'll probably be jumping off in 25 minutes too, guys. When we hit the 3-hour mark, I'll probably jump off. No, I was in Sydney. Nah, see, I knew it. I knew that you thought when I was talking about the bouncers in King Street, when you said the last couple of comments, I was like, I think this guy actually worked in King's Cross. There was a communication breakdown. Oi, we love you, Gunny. Badoosh. Nah, I asked him earlier what 5E clubs in Sydney back in the day. So it definitely was a fucking communication breakdown. I didn't work there. I drank there. Yep. Nah, don't worry. Communication breakdown, but on my behalf in my head. Don't worry. I am fucking right on top of it now. Maybe not. King's Cross was a great experience. I only went there a few times. It was different than Melbourne. It was different than Melbourne in the sense that they didn't have that, you know what I mean? Like, who's that fucking guy? He's not from this area. I really felt that was different there. Do you know what I mean? Whereas the Gold Coast, like Cavalab, like every time I went from Victoria to Cavalab, like I got that treatment. It's like, who the fuck's that guy with all the fucking tats and that? But yeah, King's Cross was very different. I really felt like all types were welcome there, and you literally seen all types there. Let's admit it. Very early days. It's like, yeah. King's Cross, great, 80s and 90s. Yeah, I would say, so when I went to King's Cross, it was in the noughties, like early 2000s, but it was still like, it was at the end of its golden era, let's just say that. The whole governing system needs an overhaul. Way too much corruption. I worked in security in Sydney, just not the Cross, just went Mount Druitt, Penrith, Blacktown, up the mountains. Oh, yeah, nice. Did you ever work at fucking the Leagues Club in Penrith? The Panthers? Yeah, the golden era, Sammy, is well over now. Look, I'm happy to be well out of that fucking lifestyle, but like, yeah, I think, you know, them whole times, in doesn't even matter what level of crime you're at, whether it be partying, recreational drugs, full-on crime, anything, it's not the same. You can't, yeah, it's not the same. My mate used to eat. Oi, Heat Nightclub. So Heat Nightclub used to throw some pretty banging parties back in the day. I've told you guys that one of my longest friends that I've had, his dad was mates with the guy that used to own it, and we got free tickets twice actually to the after. They used to have the after Logie's after party there. And let me just tell you, some of the things that you see in those after parties. Let me just say, when Molly Meldrum walked in, his eyes were like this. I was like, oh my God, look at that fucking guy. That explains why he's still alive. Fuck. Everyone, like I'm telling you, seeing some fucking messed up people. I got pretty messed up that night too, if I'm honest. But Dermot Brereton, like, listen, I'm not going to say what we did, but like, that dude was a fucking legend. I was like, never imagined in my life that dude would be such a down to earth legend. And so, like, we were at the bar, and there was like me, my mate, whose dad got us the free tickets to the Logie's after party. And then there was Igor from Big Brother. If you guys can remember that back and you're as old as me, Igor was the guy that always talked about his Monaro. And he said that he had this brilliant idea. And the truth is, he probably gave someone that brilliant idea on Big Brother, and they made that while he was in Big Brother. Because very shortly after that, phones with 2 SIM cards came out. So quite possibly Igor. But listen, Igor, I swear to God, like, oh my God. So the first thing, so this guy rocks up to the bar, and Dermot Brereton's sitting there having a good old chat with me and my mate. And we might have ducked off for a couple of cheeky tacos, if you know what I'm saying. And anyway, we're sitting there having a good old yarn. And then Igor from Big Brother rocks up, right? The first thing, Dermot Brereton fucking turns around and goes, oh, where's your fucking Monaro? First thing this guy says, he goes, oh, it's in the bed sleeping, bro. I was like, oh, that didn't just happen. Straight away, Dermot Brereton's like, fuck off, mate. Seriously, fuck off with your Monaro. Get away from us. So funny. I was like, this dude just rocked up. I don't know, he might have been a Hawthorn supporter or something, I don't know. But Dermot Brereton told him to leg it so quick. It was so funny. Me too. Heat Club, Metro, probably no same guy. Maybe. Yep. Oi. When they took Base Station to Metro for a little bit, that was fucking good. What about... I'm lost. Kathleen. I feel like I've joined on to the end of a conversation that's been going on for a little bit. There is no fucking way that you just said that. Sammy. What the fuck? Mind blown. Yes, we do know the same people, it turns out. Literally, I actually nearly died in the ass when you said that name. I was like, wow. Do we know each other, Sam? King's Cross, all those notorious streets had bike gangs you could avoid. Dressed in leather with their gang name on the back. Now they look like bank managers in Armani and Gucci suit. And that hot dogs. Wow. Did you ever have anything to do with, I won't say where, but you'll know if I'm just say Southeast Melbourne? There's no way you couldn't have and said that name to me. Trevor Marmalade and do not touch Molly Meldrum's hat. Yeah. Bang. We're on the same level. Don't worry. We're on the same level. 100%. You know exactly what I'm saying. Hot dogs, LOL. Big brother. Oh, remember, what was her name? Sammy Jane. Sammy Jane. Was that her name? With the rabbit ears. She was pretty cool. So, true story. My eldest two children, so their mother, her sister won Big Brother. So her name was Alicia. So she was the hairdresser from Yarrawonga, which is my kid's auntie. So my ex's sister won Big Brother. No shit. Sarah Marie, that's it. What did I say her name was? Sarah Jane. Close. I was close. Twister at the Palace. Oi, that was good too, Colin. Yes, that's the place I got thrown down the stairs. Oi, I remember the first time I fucking went out to the Palace, because actually Bay Station, when it moved from McKillop Street, the 3-story joint, which turned into 3D, it moved to Zos, Metro. I think it had a couple of weeks in QBH, and then it went to Palace. And I realised very quickly how dangerous the back steps and the front steps of the Palace were if you were free sheets to the wind. My mate was in the bay with Chopper for being on the gear way back in the day. Wait, hang on. So, Chaos Chronicles, My Girls, MS, Golden Sense. Oh, girl. Oi, thank you. Barouche, respect. Thank you, great legend. Oi, and send my respect straight back. Bulletproof respect. Badoosh. You know too much, Sammy. I feel like do you know what? I actually feel like that maybe we know each other, but you're just pretending you don't. You can't know all this stuff and not know me. Oi, what about that, guys, though? Yeah, I'm free. I was, like, because people were saying he's scared and that, rah, rah, rah. Like, I'm not scared about going to jail. Jail doesn't scare me. Jail's not fucking scary for people that have been there a lot, you know what I mean? Like, it is scary, don't fucking get me wrong, but, like, that doesn't scare me. What scared me was, you know, like I said before, my mum's crook. My family need me, and that is the fucking would have been the absolute worst. And I guess, yeah, that's where I just thought that, you know, me with my history, this being the most fucking high profile case in fucking Australia right now, the Desi Freeman stuff. Yeah, I just thought, I don't know, didn't know what was going to happen, to be honest. So, look, I will say this much, right? I will say this much, that as much as Hollyweird is Hollyweird in Hollywood, you know, that kind of thing happens over here too. And I think that if some people were still alive today, that things would be a little bit different for them. That's for sure. That's all I'll say. I had to go to jail because WA mob police restrained me from only 2 places I had to live at a ball. Oi, so my youngest rider, his family lives in Kalgoorlie. I mean, his other side. If your aura won't be contained behind bars, that's it, 100%. And like, look, you know, I think even, you know, given the last, you know, I've just got to be a little bit more careful. Now, don't get me wrong. I will always do things the way I do things because I think the way I think. I actually still can't believe that no one else thought to do that before me. I can remember ticking off the days. So that happened on the 30th of March, 29th, 30th of March, 30th, I think. And I had to wait until the 13th to get my license back. And I remember that whole time thinking, I'm just going to go get some mad drone footage. I can't believe no one's done this before. And I remember the whole time, I remember just looking at my watch going, 1 more day, you know, 2 more days, 1 more day. And then, yeah, I just can't believe that no one had that thought. Like, here's what also I said to the police, yeah. I said, I spent most of my life growing up in the country, yeah, where you just walk through fucking people's paddocks and that's what you do. Like, this is what happens in the country. People walk through people's paddocks. Like, yeah, some people get pissed off about it. And I remember back in the day, they used to have these things called saltpeter guns and you get shot with them fuckers. They would hurt. But yeah, like, yeah. Why do cops strip search dirty fucks when they surprise attack arrest? I mean, that's a fucking valid question. And that's probably right too. I always used to say this, right? I used to say this to people because when you do a strip search in prison, yeah, or anywhere, it's illegal to do cavity searches, right? So a cavity is anything that has, you know what I mean? A cavity is your fucking mouth, your ear holes, your butthole. Females different as well. You know, our fucking pretzel hole. Like, it is illegal for them to look inside, you know what I mean? And I remember every single time I'd get strip searched, they'd all say the same thing, right? And they learn very fucking quickly that I'm willing to fight over it. I don't care. I am not spreading my butt cheeks for you weirdo fucking screw that sits on that chair all day strip searching fucking people looking up assholes. Not happening, mate. I don't care. And I said, as a matter of fact, dipshit, in every strip search rooms, they have strip search fucking rules and what fucking statute they are. If you have a read through that, you are actually not allowed to look in anyone's cavities. That includes my mouth, my ears. And so every time you ask me to bend over and smile for the governor, that's what they say to you. They think it's funny as. They think it's funny making blokes bend over and looking up their butt all day. And so every time they would say that to me, bend over and smile for the governor, yeah, them's a fighting words. I'm like, oi, listen, dickhead, I am not bending over for you so you can see up my cake hole. No way. Shouldn't put yourself in that position. What do you mean? What position? Because the last sentence I did for saving a female's life that was getting stabbed by her boyfriend. What do you mean? What position you talking about? Being a real man and fucking sticking up for a woman that's getting hurt by their boyfriend? I mean, I think I've done what any real man would have done. He'll never do that again. were you related to Alicia from Cobram? So, she is related to my children. So, she is my ex's sister, yes. You didn't disclose that? I mean, I definitely did. You just obviously joined in the conversation at the end of it. And everyone knows that is why I went to prison the last time. You know what? I went to prison the time before that? The time before that, I went to prison because someone slapped my girlfriend in the face. Hard. Dropped her to the ground. You think I'm going to stand there and fucking watch that? Like I said before, the guy ended up with an illusion shaker in his fucking eye. And I literally got charged with attacking 7 different people with a pool ball in a sock. Yeah, I've never been to fucking prison for anything other than like doing what fucking, yeah. I don't fucking rob houses. I don't rob people. I've only ever been to prison for hurting people that hurt people that are weaker than them. I hate bullies. I hate woman bashers. I hate any of that shit. I had to stand by and watch my mum go through it for so many years with my dad until I was old enough to break every bone in his face. I can't stand for that shit. Yeah, just joined. Crime is what we're suffering from these bullies. Alright, brother, thanks for joining, mate. Nice, my bro. Finished with Alicia. Oh, bullshit. Oh, it really is a small world when you think about it. Oh, something's fucking not right here and it's doing my head in. You know, double-breasted jackets you can wear them both ways, and I bet you that's exactly what I'm doing here. I fucking am, I knew it. It's doing the same fucking thing. Now I'm confused which way I had it originally. Biff. 18 Milo sent you a thank you above you. Saves him from doing something stupid. Whoa. Hang on. Okay, I'm looking. Okay, so if you're commenting now, I can't see it because I'm looking for a particular comment. Oh, here we go. I want to say thank you. Your video stopped me from doing something to a person who hurt one of mine. You made me realise that I need to think my actions out more. Thank you, thinking and not reacting. Hey, thank you for saying that, because I promise you that was my problem most of my life. I had no consequential thinking skills, and yeah, like simple assault these days, like simple assault, like I mean a push and stuff like that we see in prison. I'm glad that I was able to help you like change your mind, because like I promise you, the last place I want to see any legends go that don't deserve to be there is in prison. Now, trust me, I get it. I've been to prison a lot for defending other people. You know, my mum would actually tell you that I've never been to prison for anything I did myself. Like it's always been helping other people, coming to someone's aid and taking it to the absolute next level. And yeah. Biff, what are your thoughts on the arrogance of the lazy youth today? Can you elaborate a little bit more, but like obviously be like a little bit thoughtful, because some things might not get be allowed to get put up there. YouTube's pretty strict these days. But I mean, look, I'll say this, right? When I was younger, I've said this a lot. You guys have heard me say it. There was, I lived in a very small town, Benalla. There was 3 different martial arts clubs that you could go to. There was 3 different boxing clubs. There was 2 Zendu Kai clubs. There was a kickboxing gym. Like, you could just go out and do shit. Do you know what I mean? We all had bikes, skateboards, rollerblades, this and that. Now, don't get me wrong. I need you guys to understand this, right? If my kids today, like all of my boys that I have are now over the age of 18. But I have a very, very young daughter that's not in even school yet. So, I guess I would much rather my younger children be at home playing PlayStation or Xbox, watching YouTube, than be out there in the streets doing what I was doing. And I have no qualms in saying that. Like, it's a fucking dog-eat-dog world more than it has ever been. And it's just not safe out there for youngsters now. And, you know, when every single... It's not just stabbings and that. It's videoing it. Like, I can't even tell you, in my time, like, to video a crime that you did, like, seriously, you would probably get taken out for doing that, actually, because someone would be like, you're snitching. Why are you taking videos of crimes? You're actually a snitch. I don't get it. These youngsters, like, do very bad crimes, videotape it, and then still get bail. I don't understand it. There needs to be a fucking a give here. Like, seriously, and I seriously, the whole do the adult crime, do the adult time bullshit, what a load of fucking shit that was as well. Just like the machete bin. Just another joke. Do you know what I mean? I promise you. Has anyone heard of one teenager doing an adult crime in Victoria and doing adult time over it? No. There's not been one anything on the news. Now, keep in mind, they're not allowed to say anyone under 18's age, but they can still talk about it, and they can't say their name, not their age. But yeah, I think it's just rhetoric and bullshit that they tell people. Like, don't worry. Yes, don't worry. Home invasions are up by 27 times, not 27%. Times 27 than it was fucking 2 years ago. Stabbings are up by 10. Fucking people carrying fucking sharp bladed instruments is up by, I don't know, say it again. I know what it's called, but it's something octopus, I know. Like, yeah, we live in a fucking different world today, and I would much rather my children chill at home with dad than go outside and chill with people that are not going to protect them or not going to fucking, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I almost went to jail for assault and didn't even put my finger on anyone. Do you know what, Ebony and Troy? So this is the thing, right? This is how easy it is for someone to go to jail in 2026, right? I have a very, very, very colourful vocabulary when you have offended me or anyone that I'm with. Even in public, I don't care. Like, if you're being offensive and being loud and obnoxious, like, I guarantee you I'm going to win that one every time. I just feel like yeah, I just feel like yeah, I don't know. It's just a different world, and I would much rather, like, say for instance, like, Ryder has got his mate staying here now. You know what I mean? I would much rather that than them two fucking big fucking pricks say, "Oh, Dad, we're going down to Melbourne to go to the strippers." You know what I mean? Like, I really, really would much rather my kids be like that. Because, like, here's the truth as well. Like, you know, when you look a certain way, like, it attracts attention and trouble. Like, I go out, like, you guys will never ever see me in public not neatly dressed. Like, I swear to God, I never ever go out with just a t-shirt on or anything like that. I swear I've always got a button-up shirt on or a fucking double-breasted jacket or a woolen jacket. Like, I always am respectable because of the way I fucking like my presentation. Like, people just, do you know what's funny though? Twice today in an hour. So my son's mum says, you look like a fucking, because I had, where's my lanyard? You guys have seen me with my lanyard, right? So I rock up. I carry my lanyard everywhere with me, right? I lose shit so much, right? So this is exactly how I look. I look like this. I've got my jeans on, and I look like this. And anyway, my ex is like, you look like a fucking child protection DHS worker, I swear to God. Right. So one of my old mates lives in the same street as my kid's mum's, right? So I rang him and said, listen, are you home? If you're home, I'll quickly drop in and see you before I die. He's like, oh, fuck, yes, please do. I haven't seen him in ages, about 18 months. And I swear to God, right? So when I was there, one of his mates works at the fucking local lawnmower mechanic fucking joint. I don't know. Anyway, he was dropping off a part for my mate's lawnmower, yeah? And so these are people that are still a little bit in that life, but almost out of it, you know? But this other person that rocked up, I'd never met before, yeah? And so he says, come out, I'll introduce you to my mate, yeah? I was like, yeah, sweet as. And I walk out there, right? And I've got me woolen jacket on and me lanyard hanging out there. And like, I see him just stress out straight away, and he's like, oh fuck, I'm going to go, bro, like, rah, rah, rah. And then he calls my mate, and my mate's in my car, right? And he's got on loudspeaker, and I can hear it. He goes, oi, is that fucking DHS or child protection or something? I actually started pissing myself laughing. I was like, there is no way that just happened to me 2 times in under an hour. I was like, there's just no way. And then so I messaged my kid's mum and said, you know what you said to me today? I said, old mate said the same fucking thing to me. And she said, yeah, I know. She said, we were actually just laughing about it because we both... Anyway, things happen. It's funny. My brother-in-law cried to police My brother-in-law cried to police, keep in the family, for fuck's sake. He's such... Boo, fucking who, princess, computer. It's on steroids. 16 years in the industry here and only ever had to physically remove one person. If you choose your words right, you can get the same results. I agree. If you choose your words right, people absolutely know what you're talking about. Do you know what I mean? Some people can be very, very obnoxious and think that what they're doing is scary. But you know what I mean? When you tell someone that you're quite capable of fucking... Well, I was going to say, but I'm not going to say that. But, you know, when you tell people that keep going and you're going to be picking up your teeth with broken fingers, people get the picture. Who'd you ride with? The wild hogs. The fucking... No, wait. What are they called then? The ice cream men from Mars. I think that's what they're called. 100% not grey area works for me. I agree. I worked in the ice epidemic. I don't know. I was in prison for most of the ice epidemic. Probably partook in it a little bit at the start. Oh, you know what? I didn't even know that bushranger that you used to be a bouncer. You worked with rebels? With or for? Gives people opportunity to make their own version of it. It's not black and white. Yeah, look, I hate any grey area. I'm very, very transparent. I'm very black and white. I don't do the grey area. Anyway, I'm taking this off now. Fucking people think fucking DHS are coming. Hey, look at that. We've got 106 people here and 114 likes. Let's go. I was close personal protection, corporate bodyguard work. Hey, what the fuck? That's hectic, bro. I can't even say that in one. Oh, close personal protection, corporate bodyguard. Bro, you were Kevin Costner from The Bodyguard. Bro, that was you. And same, cannot do any grey. Be fucked if I have to explain shit twice. Oi, I'm the same. Like, look, I don't mind having to fucking explain things, but like, you know when sometimes, you know, anyway, I don't need I say anymore. Check Kevin Gall. Badoosh. That's experience. True? I'm sick of explaining. I had a grey pube. Oh, me too. Must be fucking grey pube month. When I worked at the National Gallery of Victoria. And that's true, Sam. That's true. Oi, you are the gift that keeps on giving, Australian Bushrangers. For those of you that don't know, this guy is actually Australian Bushrangers is the actual perfect name for this legend because he's actually one of our leading experts in Australia on, well, not just Ned Kelly, but our Bushrangers. But he is quite literally helped write the book on Ned Kelly, that's for sure. Grey is only a step away. Old age sucks. Cheers, Biffy legend. Oi, no worries, mate. Do you think Des is a Freemason? Look, before you ask me that question, I think you need to maybe rephrase that. And do you mean Mason or Freemason? Because a lot of people think they're the same thing, and they most definitely are not. But no, I don't. Either of those, I don't. Oh, absolutely. It's not even like, it's just, yeah. I don't know if you guys know, like, you know, it's even dodgy to talk about, really, if you know anything about fucking the difference between Freemasons and Masons and fucking other stuff, you know. Oi, Buddles, JD. Boosh. So for all of you legends that didn't know, this might be your first time in the chat. There's a few people here. It's their first time. I am an MS sufferer. I suffer from multiple sclerosis. Got diagnosed 12 years ago now. Well, almost 12 years ago. And so JD actually suffers from. There's only a few variations of MS. They're all fucked. But yeah, very similar to what I have. This legend here. What's the difference between a Mason and a Freemason? Well, I mean, I probably wouldn't even be able to say the truth, but like, there's information out there that will tell you that there's a difference between Masons and Freemasons. Put it this way. I bet you've never seen a Freemasons club in a town. You've only seen a Mason or that's what you see. Oi! Butters! Ebony and Troy for MS also. Oi, you fucking legends are bloody blowing me away tonight. Thank you so much. Wow, that's crazy. Butters, thank you so much. Oi, Pasha, say less. Oi, listen, if you know, don't anyone ask me to explain this. If anyone knows, they know, right? When you walk into a certain room, yeah? If you do this, when you walk into a certain room, right? If you know, you know. Oi, thank you to every single legend who has fucking been so generous and donated tonight. Thank you so much, legends. Like, really, I actually really appreciate it. So thank you so much. I have the first edition of Ned Kelly. Bush Ranger Ben Hall is my favourite. Oh, do you know what? I would say the same. I think, like, it's the truth. Like, Bush Rangers will say it. Like, as far as, like, Ned Kelly was made more famous because at the time when it happened, let's not get it wrong. Like, it's actually very weird how similar the Ned Kelly situation is to the Desi Freeman situation. Look, I don't even do conspiracy theories, none of that shit, but I'm just saying it is eerily fucking so similar. And yet we've got a fucking 100-meter fucking statue of fucking Ned in Glen Rowan. But yeah, Ben Hall, I would have to say, would be one of my favorite, but there's so many. There's fucking so many. Lightning Jack, you've got fucking Ben Hall. We get to this point every time and I've got to fucking scramble my brain. You got Mad Dog Morgan. I'm not looking at the screen because I know that everyone's going to say it and I just want to say the one that I'm thinking of. I can't think about it. I was in the Australian field, the legend of Ben Hall and Foxtails Lawless, the real Bush Rangers, hosted. Oh, no fucking way. Oi, that's it. Fucking Jack Power. Oh, yeah, Harry Power. Like, all of them dudes, like, I mean, if you were to put, like, let's say, for instance, if it was today and you're going off, like, your criminal accomplishments to make you out to be a better person you know what I mean? All of those names that I just mentioned done so much more than Ned Kelly. Now, Ned Kelly was just able to be out there so much more because not only of what he did while he was on the run, but what happened at the end. Do you know what I mean? Kind of thing. I always wanted to be a nun. Oi, no worries, legend. Oi, it is absolutely not necessary for anyone to send money. Just know it is absolutely so appreciative. And as you guys know, I put absolutely every cent back into my YouTube. Yeah. This is the latest one we just got. I'm so fucking stoked I got this thing. Do you know how good this thing is? Except the first time I used it, I thought that... I actually asked the dude at JB Hi-Fi, I was like, does this thing come... Because, like, you know how you get electrical stuff now that you've got to charge, but some of them come with almost full charge. Like, if you get a new phone now, some of them come with, like, 70% charge. And, yeah, I just didn't look, and then, yeah, it died. Ned Kelly is our god. Now, please don't. I am not putting Ned Kelly down. I also think that Ned Kelly is. We come from a country that, like, if you look like myself, we've only lived in this country for under 300 years. So, most other civilizations have so much more background. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, here's the truth. I say this all the time. If you are someone who comes from first settlers in this country, this is the truth. You come from one of either a police officer or a criminal. There's no in between unless you come from the indigenous side. But there is no in between. If you come from first settlers, you either come from police officers or criminals. There's no in between. There is absolutely no in between. As a matter of fact, a lot of the ex-convicts became a lot of the corrupt police officers, and why Victoria is still the way it is. Victoria has always and will always be the most corrupt police state in Australia. Fact. We are a new country. We have never fought for anything. Well, I mean, we kind of have. Not our own wars, like obviously Vietnam, fucking, you've got Desert Strike, fucking, you know, and then you've got obviously the people that went, but we did have people try and bring it. We had people that hit Darwin, but yeah, I agree. Look, Sam says hanky Steelers. How do silver, like Maria, how do catch a cloud and hold it down? I feel like you're singing a song now. That's a loose comment, not like that, but for us. Biff's out there fighting for our truth. Oi, Buttles! So, you know when JJ asked me before if I would... I actually thought she was... And so, I'm going to start looking at this thing that is... Yeah, it's next level. And so, I don't even know how much I can say without saying, but like, you know, the family wants answers. Yeah, there's something that's been brought to my attention today that I actually had heard about, but I just didn't know the logistics of it was like the way it was. There's a lot of fucking crazy stuff going on in our country, guys. Like, you know, we have fought for a lot. Aussies have never gotten anything substantial without a fight. Nobody, no parole. True, this is true. And that's, you know, that's true. You know that's true, right? So say, for instance, if you get done for taking someone's life and you do not tell them where the body is, the laws have changed drastically. Yeah, no, I knew. I'm just gonna call you Z&T. Oh, that's your new nickname. It's just easy for me. E&T. If you're looking for a good new drone, the DJI Mavic 3 Pro, I'm saying, oh, you know what? I was looking at them the other day. I will get another drone at one stage, and I will get a bigger drone. Mine is currently being held from me at the cop shop and they won't return it until my trial. Yeah, you know what? I've had that happen so many times. And you know what? So many times, like, there's been a few times where I've had trials and walked from the trial, but more times I've been sent to prison than walked. And so many times I've totally, after you've done the prison sentence, the last thing you're thinking about is all the shit that the police took off you the day you got arrested. And there's been so many times when, like, you just get some random message or fucking, you still have all of your property at so and so police station. It's like, oh, yeah. Scotty says, I think we're all related. I'm cracking another can. Look, I'm taking it slow tonight because, I think I not embarrass myself, but like, I don't think it's fair for you guys to hear that kind of stuff when I'm that worked up. Yeah. Remember the TV show Tandara? Oh. I'm on the single malt. Whoop whoop. I'm on the fucking 6% 196s. They tell us we have a fuel crisis and food crisis, and they are throwing new diesel total control. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't. Specifically, like, why are we paying more for diesel? All right, I understand it. Like, I get it. All fuel comes from oil at one stage. Gas is made from the vapors off fuel. Diesel is made with basically the oil from the McDonald's fucking fryer. Yeah, a mate in prison, Cameron Mansell, got done with murder that he didn't commit, so he cannot get out until there is a body found. Bit hard for him to tell where the body is if they didn't do it. And I'll say this, right? I actually believe, and I honestly believe, that they bring these laws out to lock up people that they haven't been able to lock up. You know what I mean? Some of these laws make no sense. Like the defensive homicide law. Defensive homicide. Do you know how many innocent husbands lost their life because it was legal for not only females, males as well could do the same, but a lot of females were saying that they were getting beaten up, but were expecting a very big life insurance and were killing their husbands and getting away with it. They actually abolished that charge because of that. True story. They abolished the whole that whole charge because people were using it to get away with murder. They have tools of the trade they use. They arrested my ex just to get at her mum. Oi, you better believe it. You better believe it. So before I got arrested on my big one, right? They were kicking in everyone's door. Everyone that I knew. I had people saying, bro, please hand yourself in. Like, we can't deal with this shit anymore. And I was always of the mindset, like, I'm doing all right. Fucking keeping myself, it'll make them work to find me. My brother's a senior oil exploration geologist, and two of my exes were petrochemists with refineries Geelong and Kurnell. The petro crisis is bullshit. Well, I mean, you would know. There are a few shut down oil refineries on this continent that were shut down for whatever reason. Why would you ship oil from otherwhere when you have some of the biggest oil deposits in the world here? I don't get it. Oi, but that's crazy. Ridgie. Yarraville is apparently full. Yeah, I don't get it. So I don't know the whole, but people might know this. So in Benalla, where I used to live, they have a fuel refinery there. Now, this is how I found out that LPG gas was made from the vapors from petrol. I didn't know that. My mate worked there and he's like, literally, there's a little bit more that goes into it, but LPG gas is the vapors of petrol. I don't understand. There's literally, like, I drove through Benalla just yesterday and there is literally, like, those big fucking things are still there. All those big tanks that are supposed to be full of fuel. It's a fuel refinery. And plastics, yeah. Oi, Kathleen, Badoosh, peace out, legend. Did you know this? Did you guys know this? Natural gas, so like, has no smell. So the smell that you can smell like on LPG, rah, 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 is a smell that is added to it. So gas has originally, when it's made, has no taste, no there. Yes, I saved there. Yes, I saved it. Saved it. Nah, it's not. So what it is, I actually just realised that I was running on my data and not my internet. So that's what it was. Been buffering for me all night. It shouldn't have been, but it hasn't been connected to my internet all night. It will be different now. But Jesus, I was going to jump off an hour ago, but I guess I'll be jumping off in another 25 minutes. I'll jump off when we get to 4 hours, guys. Holy shit, it's 3:30 in the morning. Is that right? Is that right? Wait, I'm reading that wrong or some shit. Oh, no, that is right. I started at fucking like 11:45. But I'll tell you what, legends, I will stay on for another 25 minutes. We'll get to the 4 hour mark. Everyone's still here, so everyone wants to be live, so here we are. It's 1:30 here in WA, so yeah, you're right. Oi, do you know that always trips me out? I could never work that out. Like, obviously, like, you know, like Queensland, I could figure that out. But, like, I was always like, obviously I understand now, but, like, I could never understand how someone somewhere is, like, 3 hours behind it. So I was like, how does that make any sense? Like, I mean, obviously I understand now perfectly why. But, yeah, that was like when they told me that they were going to stop doing daylight savings in Victoria. I was like, you can't turn off daylight savings, you dipshits. My brain literally just goes to the dumbest places sometimes. And I had my mum trying to explain to me, and I'm like, no, mum, how can they do it? It's the sun. They can't just turn off and say, hey, son, can you please go darker fucking an hour early tomorrow? And then my mum literally had to sit there and explain to me that, you know how the clocks move back? Hey! Badoosh! Bush Rangers just sent a couple of memberships, so, who we got? Sam got a membership. Oh, that's the one. Badoosh, let's go. I never knew, but when you look at the sun with a basketball, wait, you get the point why our time zones are different. Piss myself laughing. You cannot turn off the sun. No, I know, but you know what I mean? Like, look, I have never ever claimed to be the smartest person on the planet. As a matter of fact, I often tell people how fucking undereducated I am. But like when I heard, that's just where my brain went. And I promise you, this was in like fucking 2017 or 16 or something. I remember I was locked up talking to mum on the phone. I'm going, Mum, they can't stop daylight savings. They can't say, hey, you need to turn the sun off in Victoria now. And then I got it, I get it now. Just in case you guys think I don't know that I get it, I understand that that part of the country is the last to go over the dark side of the moon. Oh my God, did you guys know this? Right. Wait. This is going to blow you guys' minds if you didn't know it. I found this out 2 days ago. I was like, no way. So, did you guys know this? Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, right? The whole album goes for 42 minutes. I don't know the exact numbers, right? But it's 42 something. It is called Dark Side of the Moon because that's exactly how long it takes for the moon to get to the dark side of the moon. The exact amount of time I'm going to check right now. The amount of time the Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon album is, and that's the exact amount of time it takes to go from one side of the moon to the other side of the moon. No shit, that actually blew my mind. I was like, these people were actually really, really musical geniuses back then. I'm talking like Waters Pink Floyd, not this new age Pink Floyd. All right, now I probably know I said that in a fucked up way because I am undereducated, but I'm pretty sure you get what I mean. All right, so no, I'm not adding them. I want you to give me the answer. Oh, 100%. Oh, and you know what? All of these old school rockers, like you've got Keith Richards. Well, all of them were messed up. Do you know who's actually pretty cool? Steven Tyler comes out and says that like the funniest thing was like he's really open now about his past and he was pretty bad. The reporter goes something about millionaires and he goes, oh, I used to have millions of dollars. And she goes, used to? He goes, yeah, I spent it all on cocaine. Apparently tells the story through the album too. So yeah, I seen that you can play Dark Side of the Moon alongside The Wizard of Oz. Oh, so The Wizard of Oz, wait, what? What? No. Bush Rangers. Rewind. You can't stop on that one. Wait, that was my absolute favourite movie as a child because it was one of the only VHSs we had, that and Winnie the Pooh. No, I need you to explain because I don't really understand. What do you think the real story is behind the song In the Air Tonight? I'll tell you what the real story is. I'll tell you. If I saw you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. Those words are very important. I'll tell you why. That song is written about the day that his friend Phil Collins was drowning, went to the lifeguard, said, hey, my friend's drowning. the lifeguard said, no, it's all right, he'll be fine, because he was too busy chatting up a chick. And that song is about his best friend dying. But here's the truth. So that in the concert, right? In the original film clip, you see the concert going, and then the concert stop, and the spotlight goes on one person, right? So he invited that person to the Phil Collins concert, like 30 years after the fact. Phil Collins in the 80s was one of the biggest artists in the world. And so he sent this guy free tickets saying, you just won free tickets to my concert. Knew exactly what seats he was going to be. The first night he played that song, he made that film, the recording of that concert, the first film clip, not the now one, and actually put that guy on a spotlight. The whole stage and show went black, and put that guy in the spotlight, and he said, it was you. You did this. Play Dark Side of the Moon backwards. Oh my God, I could give you 100 songs to play backwards. Play it's just a bustle in your head, don't be alarmed now. It's just a spring clean for the make queen. I swear to God, play that part of fucking Stairway to Heaven backwards and it will blow your mind. Play Another One Bites the Dust. That bit, Another One Bites the Dust. Do you know what it says? It's fun to smoke marijuana. It's fun to smoke marijuana. Another One Bites the Dust in reverse says, Airway to Stebbin. But yeah, there's so many songs that so there was like churches and shit that were trying to go against people making music because, look, I think that Pink Floyd especially, and then people like fucking Stairway to Heaven people, I can't think of their fucking name right now. I think that them people definitely have the musical know-how to be able to do that. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to figure out how to do, especially in the 70s when you have like looping, like was as simple as like every single record player you could go bang and it would go in reverse. So I think, yeah. Did you know this? Every single Tool band member is like got one of the highest doctorates you can get in music. So every Tool band member is like masters at music. Oi, Bailey Owen, what's going on? Oi! Are you the Bailey Owen that I know from Led Zeppelin? That's it. The drummer from Led Zeppelin only had one arm. Do you drink coffee late at night? I don't drink coffee at all. Not at all. Can't even tell you the last time I had a drink of coffee. I don't drink any hot drinks. None. Don't like it. Don't even drink cups of soup. None of that shite. Wait. Grassy Noel knows what he's saying. The cinch for Dark Side of the Moon album, the MGM third line, Raw, then by the song Brain Damage, which is about ODing, is it goes colour Dorothy died of an OD. No, you can't say that. Oh my God. David Oates is on YouTube. He still does it, mate. Oh, what? As a truckie, I live off coffee. Yeah, I get it. Like, don't get me wrong. When if I go on a long drive or whatever, I always get I don't drink Red Bull and shit like that. I hate it. But I'll get a mother or something like that, you know. My ex actually gave herself some type of heart condition because she literally used to drink almost a slab of Red Bull every single day, like 18 cans of Red Bull. The final cut was so depressing yet so good. Oh, did anyone go see the Dark Side of the Moon, Roger Waters? It was like a play, fucking musical type thing. I'm pretty sure that's what you were just talking about. The drummer from Def Leppard had one arm, and anyone who air drums with two arms is an asshole. Oh my god! I seen this thing, and it was who's the drummer from fucking what's his name? Is it Perry? Steve Perry? Is that right? Anyway, he had to like fucking pick this song, and then he goes, it was in like a YouTube video. He's like, I think I know it. He goes, I've never heard this song, but I think I can pick the beat. He goes, let me put my gloves on, and my comment was, the drummer from Def Leppard would have done it quicker because he only has to put on one glove. I say the dumbest comments sometimes, but I just think in my head they're so funny. I have just a coffee every 3 hours. It keeps me on the ball doing 1,120 Ks a day. Yep, I get it. Although, like I have driven, I do have my truck license, but yeah, I've done very, very little interstate truck driving. As a matter of fact, that's not for me. I do drive, like I am a qualified crane operator, so I did my last crane jobs. I used to drive high abs and franners. I can use city cranes and shit like that too. I can use anything up to 60 ton. Yeah. Wow, you guys are still at it. I know, literally almost 4 hours, but I will be jumping off in, about 13 minutes. Legends. I wonder if the Wolf Creek serial killer is still alive. I wonder if they got all of the killers that did the backpacker murders. Full on. I got my crane license as well. I love the interstate driving though. It's rough, but I love the alone time. Oh, I get it too. Look, I get it. I really do enjoy my own time. But I just can't do it. Like, here's the truth. Like, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that, like, too many truckies have started off as truckies and ended up as bad people because of drugs and shit that comes with trucks. Now, obviously, that's not everyone. You know what I mean? Like, I've got family members that don't do drugs and drive trucks, but yeah, I mean, it's a hard job to do, and interstate, yeah, it's not for me. It's a hard slog. John Jarrett is on the set at the moment. Bullshit. That's 13 minutes drop off his Biff speak for 13 hours. Oh, you guys all know I do it all the time. I'll say I'm getting off and then I won't pay attention to the fucking time for another half an hour and then we're another half or an hour on. But we've still got over 100 people in here. So, like, I mean, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning and we've still got 100 people in here. All the Victorian YouTubers are going, what is he talking about? Was he talking about me? I'll be back in a sec, legends.
You didn't see me when I wasn't sober. Scratch marks on the wall, but it wasn't over. You never seen the gas bottle, garden fork, holes in the walls, hearing voices making choices. I was seeing ghosts in the walls, sirens running, addiction crying, steals, deals, constantly trying. I don't even know who I am anymore. More drinks, bad pills, false friends. Why the fuck do I even care for? I'm still the one you once cherished. Memories are all we have, 'cause all the photos have perished. I wake up past 6 and I'm off with the pills, 'cause they take away my pain. But I'm chugging down with the hard stuff, kinda out of my own lane, out of my own lane, out of my own lane, out of my own lane. Can't steer this shit straight. You love right here, but the demons won't wait. Addiction stronger than I love. Some days it rips me apart, yeah, it makes me cry in the dark. I'd rather numb it all than watch you break, but I still see your face when the high starts to fade. Out of my own lane, trying to crawl back home, but the bottle calls louder than you on the phone. Baby, you still look at me like I'm that man, the one you fell for before the blackout began. I swear I'm fighting, swear I'm trying to hold on tight, but when the voices whisper, I fold every night. I see the tears you hide when I relapse again. You say I love you, but I'm drowning in the pain. Why can't I pick you over this? Numb escape. It kills me knowing I'm the reason that you hate. Fucked up, tore down, still down for another round. You try to pull me close, but I'm already underground. I miss the old me, the one who didn't need the high. Now I'm just a ghost in the walls you walk by. I hate myself for what I'm doing to us. The high feels like home when the world's too much. You deserve better than these empty promises, but I can't let you go. I'd rather overdose on this. Please don't walk away when I'm too high to see your face. Every pill I take just puts another crack in our plate. My own lane, can't steer the shit straight. You love right here, but the demons won't wait. Addiction stronger than I love. Some days it rips me apart, yeah, it makes me cry in the dark. I'd rather know it all than watch you break, but I still see your face when the high starts to fade. Out of my own lane, trying to crawl back home, but the bottle calls louder than you on the phone. Still the one you once cherished, but addiction's stronger sometimes, and it makes me cry.
A sparrow's fart is upon us. You know, I was actually having a bit of a celebration tonight, but as you guys can, I've been going a little bit slower than I have been the last couple of weeks. But yeah, having a celebration because I don't know what all that bloody huff and puff was about. Yeah, I don't know what Fajinta smelling problem was. Do you know what got me? Do you know what was the funniest thing out of all that for me? Was the whole fact of this YouTuber has put out this footage and it is so insensitive and we can't believe he's done this. But we're going to put the same footage at the end of this video so you can see it for our own benefit. Even, anyway, moving on. But yeah, I was having a celebration because I, didn't go to jail. I didn't know what was going to happen today. And, yeah. But then I realised that it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning and I should probably stop while I'm ahead. It would have been stressful. Oi, man, it was like I really had to look at it for what it was instead of being where my head would usually be about things, because otherwise I would have just usually when I know the police are looking for me, like everything I used to do was make them work hard to try and find me, But yeah, look, I'm glad that I don't think like that anymore and stuff. But don't get me wrong, it was horrible. It was horrible for someone that's done a lot of prison. There's nothing worse than that time comes where you've got to hand yourself into the police station or, go to the police station. And when you've been to prison so many times, that's kind of what happens when you go there. So it just gives you this daunting feeling. And yeah, that's what I did. I don't know if I finished saying before. The cop came out to get me, and I wouldn't come inside. I was vaping, and that was pretty funny. He was laughing his head off because I wouldn't come in there and talk to him. I'm like, nah, mate, I've been here, done this before. But yeah, it actually couldn't have turned out any better. And to be honest, I'm actually more happy that I dealt with. I was sus as why detectives. I even said to them, you must be the first detectives in Australian history that have ever investigated a summary matter. But I'm glad it was the detectives and not uniform cops, because I just feel like they would have treated me different. Yeah. The police have bigger fish to fry than to worry about Desi than about your video. Yeah, I guess, it was just for me. I literally had rang them 2 days before and said yeah, how you going? It's Leif Hughes. Even though every news broadcast calls me Leif, I said, but apparently you're looking for me. They're like, we're not looking for you. What? And then literally 2 days after they told me they weren't looking for me anymore, they tell me that I need to come and talk to them before they do start looking for me. They had to cross the T for 100%. Look, they even said that without saying the name. They said, listen, we don't even want to be doing this. This is coming straight from the top. What can you do at the end of the day? Well, I swear it's hard for me not to yeah. I'll be finished in a minute anyway. Poor bugger. I woke him up so I couldn't find something. You would think they would be focused on the tobacco wars. Hey, listen, I don't understand it. I do not understand it. There's not been another war in Victoria since, obviously, the Underbelly Wars. And, I'm not even going to comment on it, actually. All right, legends. I am jumping off in 1 minute. I did say when we get to 4 a.m. I can't believe it's 4 a.m. I can't believe when I looked at that. I was like, what? That's not right. It's not 10 to 4. The press seemed to have been one saying the police wanted you. So here's the truth as well. The police never named a suspect. The police never came out and done they actually did do a press release, but they said we're not naming a suspect and rah rah rah. Yeah, I don't know. It was all very weird for it to end the way it did. Like, what a big song and dance. Yeah, I don't know. Good luck with the next machete bin. I heard they were bestsellers. Yeah. The MFB, the Melbourne Fire Brigade, it rapped that we got 17 new machete bins that cost the same as a fire truck, but not one fire truck. Makes sense. They've probably had 14 machetes handed in this whole time. But yeah, legends, I am out of here. That is a 4 hour and 3 minute live. Like, believe me, it is a celebration, but I didn't want to get like still got fullies here that I was just happy being happy. That's and just happy being out and being able to see you, legends. I know you were all stressing out. It's just good to be able to be free and not have to worry about some sneako department coming up to, well, fuck me with my pants on, to be honest. Sorry ladies, but yeah. All right, legends, much love, much respect. You guys have been absolutely awesome as always. And keep your eye out for a video tomorrow. I'm back. So I've actually still got, I didn't even have time. I only put the Cranbourne video out. I've still got the Brunswick Club video. How the fuck did that happen? I've still got the Brunswick Club video. So if you guys don't know what happened at the Brunswick Club, so Lewis Moran from the Underbelly was taken out at the Brunswick Club. Managed to get footage from inside there, which was pretty good, right where it happened. We're going to do that. I've still got like the fucking Hampton Park footage. And then I'm actually going somewhere tomorrow to film something else. I've charged my phone 3 times. Don't go there, old school. Don't go there, where? What are we talking about? Am I only... Can't see the shit straight. Right here, but the demons go away. Addiction's gone with it someday. Don't go there. Wait, which one, but? Don't go there? Like, what do you mean? Why wouldn't I go there, but? It's public knowledge that Lewis Moran was shot and killed there. I know people might get unhappy about me talking about that, but I don't give a shit. It is a fact. It is things what people want to know about, and I don't care if it's going to hurt people's feelings. Like, you've got to understand who these people were. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we're all just bare bums in the fucking shower. We're all people at the end of the day. As a matter of fact, his son was about this big. Tiny. All right, guys. Much love, much respect. I'm too high to see your face. Yeah, look, listen. Those people hurt more feelings than anyone, so they can't come in here and say, "Oh, rah 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 rah." Yeah, you know what I mean. I come from the same background. If they don't like it, well, sorry, Lewis. All right, legends. I'm out of here. Much love, much respect. You guys have been awesome. I tried to keep it on as much as a level as I can tonight. I know I had a bit of a flare up right at the start there, but that was always going to happen when in those particular scenarios. And I really have been hanging on to that one. And yeah, I just think it's absolutely comical if you ask me. And that's all I have to say about the matter. You guys are absolutely awesome. We literally are the best community on YouTube. Here we are at 4 o'clock in the morning and we're still running over 100 viewers. Yep. I mean, say less. Need I say any more? We are literally the best, hands down community on YouTube. And as a matter of fact, just before we glow, Biff reckons. Oi, I'm going to design a mouse that's got a fucking turbo roller button. Like, you know, remember the original, like, remember the fucking, like, Super NES controller? How you could, like, press the turbo button, lock it on, and it would just be like anyway. From the stories to the storm. Oh, look at Pencat. Cracktivities, you reckon? I mean, is that what you do at this time of day? I'll tell you what. You can tell me to meet you at any single chemist, whatever, pathology you want, and I guarantee you I will pass any fucking drug test. Any drug test. Any. Except for alcohol. You know what I mean? Oh, I get it, because I'm up at 4 o'clock. You just associate that with crackheads. I mean, obviously, that's what you do. I mean, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Doing that and bedding your sister and, yeah. When your mum's your sister and your sister's your brother and you're all family and you're all play sister naked, I get it. Yeah, apparently we must all be crackheads. Anyone that does social media at 4 o'clock in the morning. So it's Saturday morning, yeah. So in Melbourne, every single club is still open for another hour, yeah. So are they all crackheads too, or yeah? Oi, bro, listen. Just because your mum is a fucking methadone baby, don't come on here trying to give me shit, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. As always, legends, don't do drugs and crimes and you won't end up like Pencat's mum.